Um, but Jeffrey Black Youngster.
Hell we doing?
And,
I
ju-
still,
and then, okay, then the funny thing about what, just like what Black Youngster said, Dolph from Chicago. So I don't know why. I don't know why Black Youngster and Dolph even had to beef, even in the first place.
man, I hope we can get it all situated and better. This is terrible, man. I watched Choke No Joke and Ray J throw Diddy under the bus on mainstream TV the other day, and I was sick to my stomach. I'm like, what are we doing? Jumping on Piers Morgan, Samboing and shit. Samboing on Piers Morgan. Samboing. It's nasty work, man. Couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. All this stuff coming, and we up here volunteering to say shit that I don't even believe is true.
Yeah, I think it's all about folks want some money.
That's what I heard. They get paid like 1,000 or 1,500 for these interviews, and people jump out there and say the craziest shit so they can get some views, and
Yeah.
that's a terrible look, man. Anyway, hopefully everybody's okay. I don't know if anybody has anybody in Florida in that Tampa, Orlando. Man, I'm looking, I guess Sarasota, that whole region, but hopefully they evacuated. If not, they got to some higher ground. They're saying this is going to be a pretty bad hurricane. Yeah, I love Florida, but I don't only visit, man. I'm sorry. I know y'all, but that's rough, man. This hurricane season can just wipe out a person's life. Anyway, praying for the best. Praying for the best. And it's what it is, man. So
What up, Shane? What up, everybody?
what up, Head Rush?
Not much, not much. I brought a guest with me today. Compliments from Joy 107.1, Miss Katina. I'm sorry, I'm saying her name wrong. But Katina Lene, she came on the call today. I just want to give you a heads up. That way you don't see any strangers. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. Hey, Katina, how you doing?
Hi, it's Katana. My I is silent, so
Katana, sorry.
people butcher it all the time. It's no problem. So it's Katana Lene from Joy 107.1. I'm just happy to be a part of this call and see what it's actually about. So thank you guys for allowing me to just hop on and be a part of this event. So
No problem, Katana. We'll help to butcher your name once in a while. So
all right.
Where's Joy 107.1 based at?
Out of Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Columbus. Nice. Good, good. How's everything in the city?
Everything in the city is good. We're like moving into fall, so getting ready, all this selection stuff around. So we're just looking forward to the giving back season. So we're moving into our turkey tour with the station and our holiday give back. So really super excited about 2 campaigns to push on our station.
Dope, dope. And what type of format is the station?
Sorry, when you say format, what do you mean?
Like, is it urban station? Is it praise worship?
So it's gospel inspiration.
Gospel inspiration. Yeah, that's dope. Okay, good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. T.I. and Young Dro got a record called Thank God that I think all gospel inspiration stations should actually check out and whatnot. I know we played it, we had a whole discussion around it, but I really like that record. Feel like we don't give enough balance to some of this stuff, and that was one of those records I actually think should get played. So, but anyway, welcome to the call. It's all good. I guess we'll just jump into a couple of records, man, because yeah, it should be a pretty good day. We got D1 joining us today. Should be a little bit different, you know what I mean, or a good conversation, I hope. So, all right, I'll play some. Let's check this out.
Open your mind, let the words flow. Baby, you was mine, I let the world know. She rocking my jersey, all up in the stands. I learned how to touch her without using my hands. Problems too deep for any therapist. If we could run it back, would you cherish it? Like I cherish you. But now you get replaced like a pair of shoes. We drowning and I'm wasting my breath. Trying to keep these who don't wanna be kept. We hiding our feelings, but our eyes are speaking. When she leave, I fall like it's autumn season. But I'm not for monogamy. My heart is out of space. I'm talking astronomy. Weight up on our chest, but you not as strong as me. If all we do is argue, maybe you not the one for me. Take one to see. But enough with all this sap shit. Good, make a nigga do a backflip. My chick bad, she out here committing felonies. But do I give her longevity? Or I'll probably give her that long. When she go to sleep, she make me wrap her in her arm. Before she wake up, for it's gone, I be gone. And she think I'm about to, she probably smoking the strong. Listen, me and my niggas more gifted than Christmas. Every time I'm with the team, we taking they. Every time I'm on the scene, we taking them pictures. Every time we getting cream, we baking them swishes. Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game. She'll tell you me and you just ain't the same. And I don't do this for the fame, boy. Studio, the PlayStation, this is not a game, boy. I'm the only one they wanna fuck with now, but they be hating on the low. But I done took the game and flipped it upside down. Ballin' ain't the only thing I know. I'm the only one they wanna fuck with now, but they be hating on the low. But I done took the game and flipped it upside down. Ballin' ain't the only thing I know.
Just landed in Beantown, start my feet down. Had the encore like the sweet down, life is sweet now. Bad Brazilian ass with the bounce, I caught the rebound. We the champions, confetti still up in the streets now. Ballin', ain't the only thing we know. I think it's kinda obvious. Jalen up in the studio. I hit the big lotto and I'm calling my rubies rolls. Getting big models, walking out of them Louis shows. We getting paid, selling hope in these verses. Build a fan wealth while breaking the family curses. Ballin' ain't shit if you don't know what your worth is. We divine design, everything been perfect.
Problems too deep for any therapist. If we could run it back, would you cherish it? Like I cherish you. But now you get replaced like a pair of shoes. Cause I'm the only one they wanna fuck with now, but they be hating on the low. Cause I done took the game and flipped it upside down. Ballin' ain't the only thing I know. I'm the only one they wanna fuck with now, but they be hating on the low. But I done took the game and flipped it upside down. Ballin' ain't the only thing I know. 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 Ballin' ain't the only thing I know.
Yo, JB, these dudes out here acting like, man, it's all about this balling and all of that shit, but for real, it's about taking care of your family. That's the true balling, you know what I'm saying?
All right, that's something new. Anybody know who that is? Anyway.
Cuddy.
Cuddy, have you heard that yet?
It sounds like Cuddy.
Oh, Cuddy's rapping now. How'd you know? Nah. That's so shout out. That's actually Jaylen Brown from the Boston Celtics and ASAP Ferg. Song's called Just Do It. There's a whole story. Apparently Jaylen Brown, obviously they won the championship, and I believe he won the MVP. And the idea was supposed to be, I guess he was going to be on the U.S. Olympic team as well, but he was kept off the Olympic team. And in this record, you can hear him saying certain things like hating on me and blah, blah, blah. But apparently it was because of his religion and that he's Muslim. Now, I ain't going to go too deep into it, but that was part of the story that wasn't told. So it's pretty crazy.
Jenny, what made you say Cuddy? I don't get that.
His voice sounded like Cuddy.
I didn't put nowhere near. I don't know what ears you got on today, but okay.
Somebody said, "Oh yeah, prayers for old school sister for sure down in Orlando in that area, man. It's a lot going on. I mean, shoot, these hurricanes are getting way crazier than I mean, it looks like they're getting crazier than when we was kids. You know what I mean? It's just like a lot. Cats getting washed away type stuff. They still got like 300 something people missing in North Carolina. It's crazy, man. So, anyway, shout out to our NBA season. We have the first Knicks Nation preseason game tonight. Yesterday, I went to Ad Week and I stumbled after Ad Week, which was dope. So, Ad Week is an advertising conference that happens every year in New York. It takes the whole week up, and it's like right by 33rd Street and 6th Avenue. So it's at the old Manhattan Mall. And after the conference, I came out, me and my friend Janea. I'm looking, I see all these Knicks cats like with Knicks jerseys on. I'm like, yo, I walk right up to him. What's going on? So, yo, we got a Knicks appreciation joint at the Garden. First of all, I'm shocked and offended. I don't know about this information, but that's okay. We're going to go to the Garden and figure this out because I don't care. Now, everything else that we was going to do, we dropping that. We got this Knicks thing going on. Go down to the Garden. Tickets are sold out. The lady that was in front of me was like, I'm trying to get my tickets back, and they told her no. So I said, lady, can I please get those tickets if you ain't going to use them? And a little tugging and whatever, she finally said, yes, I'll give them to you. You can go in. And we ended up going to this Knicks thing yesterday. It was really dope. Today's the first preseason game. That's how turned up we are. And I think the season starts on the 22nd. So shout out to the Knicks fans. Shout out to NBA fans. We are back in it. And it's starting to feel real good. Don't know who's going to win, but
Now we still in freshman football season right now. And speaking of, talk about the firing of the coach.
Yeah, well, you know, Robert Saleh is no longer the Jets head coach. We know. I want to say this though. I do love the fact that October you get every sport for at least, I think about 3 weeks. We get every single sport in October. I want to say almost a whole month, but we get every single sport for about 3 weeks in October. So yes, shout out to the NBA, shout out to Major League Baseball, NFL, NHL, and that's about it. But anyway, Jets got a new coach, well, interim coach. The rumor is that they're putting out online is, of course, they want Bill Belichick. We're gonna see what happens, man. It's not the best season for New York fans. The Raiders neither, and a whole lot of others. So, you know, everybody got things they got to repair and do. Hopefully, we'll figure it out and fix it and get to it and whatever the case is. Good. It is a little weird out here this year. But all right. Anyway, if you got some new music, let me know. We're playing some joints that I was able to wrangle up. And I heard this record, thought it was a little different. Check it out. Let me know what y'all think about it. We pull it together. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, sorry, wrong song. So here we go.
She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. She said, too trusting. But I let my guard down for you. Said I'll put my guard down for you. Said I'll be vulnerable, so you can break my heart if you want to. She said take your time, what's the rush? I said baby I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. She said take your time, what's the rush? I said baby I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. No crib talk come through, it's time to break it in. 32 like my pants size, cause them niggas try breaking it. New condo, say your name at the front. You can stay if you want. It's been one of those nights I ain't had in a minute. It's been a minute, had to pop a shroom to recreate the feeling. But it's never the same as the first time we did it. But I let my guard down for you. Said I'll put my guard down for you. Said I'll be vulnerable, so you can break my heart if you want to. She said take your time, what's the rush? Take your time, what's the rush? I said baby I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. She said take your time, what's the rush? I said baby I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. I'm a dog, I'm a
Yeah. What's the thoughts on that record right there?
Super dope, man. That's actually a fucking very dope album.
Mm.
For people that don't know, that's Leon Thomas the third. He actually come from Nickelodeon. He been
What?
roots to acting, all kind of shit. You know what I mean? So, but believe it or not, he been producing for a while. Him and Babyface produced SZA Snooze, which has been a huge record, of course. But no, this dude been around for a minute, Joe. Like people are just getting hip from him and his artistry. You know what I mean? Like coming as an artist, but he been getting down for a minute. You know what I mean? That album is fire. I suggest y'all to go check the whole thing out.
Yeah, well, thanks for that, because I didn't know all of that for sure. I heard this, I stumbled upon this song, and I was like, yo, this shit felt like a new type of neo energy. And I played it back and back. I was like, yeah, this joint's hot. I like it.
Yeah, no, that go listen to that whole album, man. That whole thing's a non-skipper.
And he was in Nickelodeon. That's crazy. All
yeah,
right.
yeah. He one of them child actors. You know what I'm saying? So he come from TV.
That's a story right there. Fire. Jeannie, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, he if you ever saw the movie August Rush, he was the young black guy that was with August. But yeah, just to piggyback off what Raymond is saying, he's so incredibly talented. He has so many awards already. I mean, he has like a lot attached to his name. And so now I think he's going in a different direction from what he normally does, but he's extremely talented. I love that he thinks outside of the box and he doesn't have to be like everybody else. But yeah, if you guys saw August Rush, that's who he is, and he still looked the same too.
Yeah, I'm just getting put up on him. That's dope. Clearly, I got to go check this whole project out. But Swerve, his name is Leon Thomas. So that's what it is. Yes, this hurricane is I guess about to touch down pretty soon. I think in the next like 10 hours. Something like that. So it's tough, man. They're saying people that have like cars, all that stuff can be completely ruined. It's rough, man. One of them cities. Anyway, pray for everybody. Hopefully, they'll get through it and be okay. On a flip note, shout out to the Fleet DJs once again. Thank y'all for all of the music for Music Share Month. It's been one of the most amazing things. My hard drive is actually getting filled up with positive stuff. So thank y'all. If you don't know about Music Share Month, I'm sure Swerve or Head Rush or Manny Faces could give you a rundown on all of that real quick.
I mean, overall, with the fleet, we basically share files. We find out what people want, we load it up, and send it over, and then, we disperse it out to the whole team, and then everybody gets to share what's in, other people's library. So it's a lot of the times where you run into a song that you need, you don't have. This is the perfect time to request that. I would say get you a hard drive that's somewhat clean or has a lot of space, because Manny actually broke his laptop like 3 years ago trying to download music. So he had to get a new laptop. So yeah, be careful. But have fun. And make sure you share back. So
that's true. Yeah, I'm talking about gigs of music at a time. You know what I mean? Some of these downloads, I think I saw one that was like 60 or 59 gigs, something like that. We're talking about a lot of music for different genres and different file types. Somebody sent stems the other day. I didn't download that. That was like another crazy file, but just having the drums from a certain record you may like, or the snare or the vocals or the background vocals, you get really creative and crazy. So something to check into, man. And yeah, I'm gonna put together a folder and share one back. I got some crazy break beats and all of that. So, but you can get loaded up, man, and level up. I'm not sure where everybody's getting their music from these days. It's just we're in flux in the business to a degree. A lot of people who were at one place or the other might not be there anymore. So anyway, we'll play a song, come back, we can talk about all of that. But yeah, check this out.
Akon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. God, thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's a beautiful day. Yeah. If I take the blame, put it all on me. I just pray that I won't end up lonely. This world will drive you real crazy and out of control. Make you wanna pull out and let them shots go. Had to just chill out, cause I don't wanna stop. Losing homies really hurt my soul. Matter how rough that road, far you go, take it easy and live life slow. Through all the highs and lows, stay 10 toes down like you're digging for gold. God, thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, yeah, 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 yeah. It's a beautiful day, yeah. And thank you for this life, sorry I complain. The ups and the downs is just a part of the game. It's a beautiful day, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a beautiful day, yeah. Ride through the city, just reflecting on me. While they hating, I'm just keeping it cool. I ain't even tripping, long as money keep flipping and then sticking to me like glue. Before the carjack, I couldn't hit that. I pulled the Akon, she let me smack that. Yeah, I was down bad, but then I bounced back. I took a wrong turn, ended up on the right track. No matter how rough that road, far you go, take it easy and live life slow. Through all the highs and lows, stay 10 toes down like you're digging for gold. God, thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, yeah, 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 yeah. It's a beautiful day, yeah, yeah. And thank you for this life, sorry I complain. The ups and the downs is just a part of the game. It's a beautiful day, yeah, 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 yeah. It's a beautiful day, it's a yeah.
That's a new joint from Akon. Beautiful Day. Yeah, your new album coming out, and I guess they're going to be releasing singles leading up to it. Shout out to Tony Neal. He's sort of managing all the back marketing efforts with that. And yeah, Akon is back as he travels around the world. Miss Jeannie.
Can I just say that I missed Akon? I don't know why, but I missed him. I really did. Just he's different for sure. So the song is a little boy in Jamaica that made the song, and he didn't get paid for it, but the song went viral. So Akon um did the correct paperwork with him and took the song. So now the boy is getting paid for it, but still, Akon just have like a little different something. So I'm happy he's back, and I'm looking forward to the album.
Yeah, shout out to Akon. Akon been thinking different though. You know, he's not only artist wise, but who the hell goes out and says I'm going to go to a place and build a city, amongst other things. You know, yeah, he's definitely a Renaissance type of guy. So shout out to him. Shout out to the kid that did write that song that went crazy viral in Jamaica, and had his whole class singing it as well. I hope he gets his royalties. I'm pretty sure, Akon's gonna take care of the kid and give him his royalties, his first publishing checks and all of that good stuff. So it's exciting stuff, man. Shout out to Akon for that. For real, for real. Yeah, man. But anyway, I was saying before, but I guess my question to everybody was, where do you get your music from? Like what platforms? I know Digiwaxx is one, but outside of Digiwaxx, you know, is it coming from labels directly? Are you in a record pool? In particular, are you just sort of surfing and you're using like one of these YouTube converters or another type of converter and just picking what you want and downloading it like that? Like, don't incriminate yourself. Ain't nobody trying to jam you up. But it's a good question. I just want to know, like, how people getting their music.
Yeah, DJ pools. I'm part of a few DJ pools. Also get it directly from the labels and some artists too.
Yeah, no question. Headrush said BPM Supreme, Def Jam, of course, through the email blast. Lead DJ's record pool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sort of like, okay, Queen Bee said DJ pools, artist direct, and labels direct. Yeah.
I'd be curious to ask for all the DJs who's gigging in here, what's the popular joint right now? You know what I mean? As we step into the fall season, because I feel like Not Like Us is fading off. You know what I mean? That thing had a run all year long. And I don't know how it was again in y'all's regions. You know what I mean? But it's still so heavy out here. What's like the certified bang of everybody that has to be played when you out gigging right now?
There's not really nothing right now. It's kind of quiet right now.
Yeah, another time of like we keep talking about this every year, man. Like it's a hit record is very far and few anymore. Like it's yeah. I mean, for reals, it's just and I don't really feel like anything new, right? Like I feel like and you could probably attest to this too, Swerve, even for myself. Like most of my gigs, I'm kind of in the classic bag. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Yeah, I still play a lot of the old joints. A couple of weeks ago, the fraternity in my joint, and I know the girls, they mostly were Jamaican, and the guys too, so they asked me for the '90s Jamaican joint. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, I guess it depends on the crowd, age, but I feel comfortable. Of course, I'm sure you do too. And even some of the people, I feel comfortable playing, the '90s, late '90s, mid '90s, late '90s, early 2000s stuff. Stuff that people dance to. newer
Yeah,
stuff he could do.
early 2000s, low key feels like it's replacing 90s a little bit right now as we sit like, 24 years later in the 2000s, you know what I'm saying? Because 90s I think still always hits, but I'm just noticing I'm getting more requests for we want early 2000s. You know what I mean?
So early 2000s is what are we considering early 2000s?
I mean, that's your blow your whistle, blow the whistles, you know what I'm saying? That's the
Nelly?
your Lil Jon gives, yeah, Nelly, you know what I'm saying? So
Or 50 Cent,
yeah,
Ja
50
Rule,
Cent.
Ja Rule, uh,
Like I always get away with West Coast G Funk out here, so 90s is still heavy, you know what I mean? But like I'm noticing now with like the age of people who are stepping out, they're asking for like early 2000s type ish.
Yeah. So we're getting out the 90s into really now the recur. So would you say it's about a 20-year, like when you start calling something old school?
I mean,
Well,
I'm still a believer old school is old school. So that's still always gonna be like the Zaps and the one ways, the D trains. Like that's gonna always be old school to me. But the younger demo is calling like 90s hip hop old school. And it's like that's not like 90s hip hop is 90s hip hop. You know what I mean? But they are referring to it as old school, and we keep going through that in this conversation week to week, like to get rid of the term old school. But like for me, like I said, old school music, that's your Zaps, that's your, you know what I mean, the one ways, the D trains,
That's old school.
That's old school to me.
Yes.
Hey, I kind of agree with you on that one, man. What's going on there? I think that as far as now we're in the what the 2020
2020s, yeah.
If you look at it, check this out. Y'all remember we used to call the oldie but goodies the stuff that came out in the 60s?
Yep.
Those were the oldie but goodies and 50s. So that was like from the 80s and 90s, that was like 20 to 30 years ago from when we was calling it that. So they look at the stuff from the 80s and the 90s, the oldie but goodies. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Well, shit. What's his name? Old school just said old is 50s, 60s music. So clearly this is it also depends on our ages.
Right.
It's definitely generational because I was raised in the 70s and 80s. I was listening to Earth, Wind and Fire and Parliament and Ohio Players and funk bands and jazz bands, Sanborn and what's his name? The dude that be doing all the poets that I didn't forgot his name, but just that type of music. Then I got experience from that point on, and I've seen the evolution of music from then on to now, and how it's changed and how it's similar, and how they still are pulling from music from the 50s and 60s and don't even know it. I mean, I be hearing so much stuff. I be like, damn, they just took that from such and such. And half the people that I be listening, like, what? I never even heard that one before, the original. And then that's a lot of things. I noticed a lot of people doing that too. They're like researching where the original song come from, because that's where the root of the music is. I mean, you got to go deep back. You can't just limit yourself to 20 years back. You got to go way back. I go way back to the 20s. I heard stuff from like Tab Calloway. He was doing rap style chants and kind of his riffs and stuff that he was doing. Man, you gotta do some research sometime, man. There's music out there that's still untapped. That like I listen to old music and still consider it new because I'd be like, damn, I've never heard that before. I mean, if you never heard it, it's new. That's my opinion.
My question to y'all, I told y'all, I asked y'all a couple of weeks that I would check. I was gonna actually wait until November, but in Raymond in particular, how's that Buster record working for y'all? Y'all playing it? What's the reaction?
I play it, but again, West Coast a little different. It hits it's very much a get in and out just because I want to play it for myself. You know what I mean? But it ain't nothing that's like moving a dance floor, nothing for myself. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just saying that because I know CL was excited and said when you first heard it, Up Here was a hit, and I was like, nah, it ain't it. It ain't it. I mean, at this point, I mean, I seen the video, and Buster's one of my favorites. But that record, I knew it wasn't going to move the needle. I know when something's going to be good, and that one was a miss. I just say bad time.
I mean, it's just tough. Like, what's actually moving the needle right now, man? The only thing that's really moving the needle is like fucking what's catching like the viral waves, right? Like I said, this content space is crazy, bro. Like, I don't know if y'all saw the whole conversation around like Tommy Richmond, and I was gonna bring it up. You know what I mean? Because basically saying took advantage of the hip hop space again with the $1 Million Baby. But he was saying, I never claimed to be a hip hop artist. So, he started getting put in like the Post Malone category of
I can't do that. He got a point.
You know what I'm saying? But he's like, I never said I was a hip hop artist. I never said I was a rapper. Like he in his heart of hearts, he says he's a singer, but benefited off $1 Million Baby getting hip hop attention, right? But that's not really his fault, right? Because it just became one of those songs that went on everybody's fucking timeline.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Nah, it's not his fault, man. He's an artist. And honestly, other people embraced that song and started to play it and blew it up. He never asked for that. So if he say, now, I don't know why he feels like he has to go out and say, I am not a hip hop artist or anything. Because I don't think I never considered him to be a hip hop artist. I don't listen to that song and say, oh, that's hip hop. I just think it's a song that's different that caught a wave and got on hip hop stations. I would not think that's a hip hop song. But
no, it's a popular song. If you ask me, it's more popular because you listen to it, the music that he produced, a lot of his nostalgic sounds. He got one song that almost sounds like a Michael Jackson song. You know what I mean? So he's more pop and just got the attention that a lot of pop artists get. That if the song is so popular, it's gonna get picked up by your R&B and hip hop station.
Word.
Yeah, I mean, and I even know for myself, just outside DJing, times people would request for the song. It was like, I was like, I'm gonna play it, but you won't watch, nobody gonna dance to it, so it's very quick in and out with that. You know what I mean? Just for people because they recognize it, you know what I mean? Again, one of the ones that been all over TikTok, been all over the reels, it's just crazy how much that shit has affected the wave of music, man. And I mean, I think even going back to the previous conversation we was just having, like we've never been in a time where we're dealing with so many artists, right? It's hard to say that people are even fans of music anymore because everybody hears a song, they're like, well, I do that too. You know what I mean? With everything that's available, it's just
that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying the whole time, but with that being said, we're going to really see who is really talented moving into 2025, being that is really the majors downsizing their enterprise. And it's going to be a lot more people that's independent. So we're going to see what artists really step up, who's going to really bring that talent. Is the music going to really be good? Is it really going to get pushed out there? Do they really have a team to support their career and believe in their music and everything like that? So moving into the new year, since the downsizing of all these majors coming slowly down, and even with the streaming platforms, people not really, which I said many years before, people are not really messing with that now. People are doing the whole really independent thing, gotta have their own website, gotta have basically their own enterprise, and people gotta buy into that. So we're gonna really see if the people really buy into it now. Numbers show. The numbers really gonna tell, like, if they really about that life. As we know, the numbers in MySpace and other people have been low. And look at her, she's quiet now. After her album, she got real quiet. What's going on? What's really going on?
She ain't it, yo. You know what I mean? She and like I said, it ain't her fault. I think they thrust her into the, you know what I mean? She caught a viral wave with that Munch joint, and that's just kind of what it's been, you know what I mean? Which is part of the reason why I think all them layoffs started happening from the labels, because everybody was doing that and they're realizing it's not working, it's not sustainable, which is why, again, amazing to see cats like MC Lyte and LL and Nas, and you know what I mean? That's what we've been accustomed to. Like, ain't nobody putting out no half-ass shit, where up until now it's like, oh, it goes viral, but then these people ain't really about to craft. you know, and unfortunately, Ice Spice is learning the hard way. You know what I mean? Like if somebody would have took the time, like when Munch was hitting, and just started developing her,
Yeah.
maybe she pops out 2 years later and it's a different story. But we've been watching since Munch. They started throwing her at every festival. She couldn't perform for shit. Only time she gets any attention when she bends over. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you know, I mean, you laugh, but you know what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Yo,
You know?
I swear to God, man, shit's crazy, but it's true, man.
It's crazy, but it's true, yo. You know what I mean?
Damn, man.
She only worth clicks, man. That's the only thing she's
Yeah.
good for. She's good for clicks.
And
Yeah, first quarter
hate. I seen it with the
2025
makeup
is
off,
going
and I
to
was like,
test.
no hate. I saw it the makeup off, and I was like, yo, who the hell is this?
Like
So-
it was funny, man, because I was in a convo with a female DJ friend of mine from LA, and she moved. I think she moved to ATL right now, but she was complaining about how she's like, I don't think it's right. I have to impress some men in order to get a gig, and it's like, okay, well, up until now, you out there scantily clad every time you go to a gig, right? That's what's kind of got the attention on you. When you cover up, they don't want you to do that. You know what I mean? And she's not a bad DJ, and I'm gonna leave names out of it. You know what I'm saying? But you can tell she's just of the modern era, where it's like she's not too concerned with mixing, not too concerned with transitioning. You know, we're very much in the era these younger DJs are just slamming records. You know what I mean? But if you can get up there and dance and, you know, shake your ass, whatever, there's appeal there. You know what I mean? And it was like, I kept telling, I was like, listen, put some clothes on and watch how much shit changes for you. And so she kind of tested that theory a little bit, you know, starting to come out in just like sweatsuits and shit like that. And she was like, yo, you know what I mean? And it's just like, it's weird because we're such a woman empowering movement, right? Or women are the quote unquote thing right now. But it's like, women are, you know, they're being used as pawns, right? I mean, think about even like your feeds, right? Artists are just using a woman to twerk or whatever with their music in the background, and that's getting the attention, right? That's getting the views. So, but how much is that actually carrying over to the artists for themselves? People checking out the music, but for the attention factor, listen, get a good looking broad or get a good looking influencer that is down to just play your music and even just be cooking, right? That's another thing. Like broads are just cooking in little shorts with your music on in the background. You know what I mean? And that's a thing. But it's like,
they've been saying sex sales. If it ain't sexy, then you know it don't get the attention of the men or the teenagers and stuff like that. Same thing with the men with the R&B artists. You know, I heard back in the day that Al B. Sure was a gimmick. You know what I mean? He was the light-skinned brother that was cute, and they wanted to use him to see, you know, could he sell records just off his looks, and he was doing it.
Light-skinned brother from the bank.
hey, but Al B's hard. We can't take that away from Al B. Al B got some dope records.
You know, at the end of the day, you know,
Yo, why you bring up New Jack City?
Uptown, yo.
Uptown.
we know in time looks for fade, but talent never fails.
Boom.
You got true talent, you could always win. A true skill set and talent, you can always win, no matter what age you are. Still always make music. Look at I'm gonna say a person like that we had on this platform, like Jermaine Dupri. He's still making #1 hits. You know what I'm saying? He's still.
Well, first of all, let's wait. I know, Gina, you want to say something. I feel like this needs a part 2 because it never changes in terms of marketing. The good music is supposed to rise to the top.
Like I'm gonna ask you a question, see, right? Because I always pay attention to your email blasts. You know what I mean? When Digiwaxx sends them out. And then I'll pay attention to certain DJs when they are putting out the top whatever's. And it's like a lot of it ain't the greatest music. And be real, a lot of it is not music that we even play on these calls. But they're the music that is apparently working outside in the clubs and shit like that, right? So there's a difference there versus, do I say what's actually good? You know what I mean? I trip like even some of these promo records I get from people that I've been working with for years, and I'm like, why are you sending out this shit? And it's like, it's because that's the business, right?
That's the market.
It's the market for it. But
Well,
it's
you're getting paid. So that's the thing, right? And we gotta be honest about people are paying to put their music out in front. This whole conference that I'm at, Ad Week, it's all about being able to put things in front of customers and people in different demos wherever they are and whoever they are.
Yeah, I mean the real spill is the profit, right? You got to profit. You know what I mean? We're looking for ROI, right?
But if I have a can of soda that is, if you look, I've been looking at, when I look on my timeline, a lot of stuff talking about how bad Fruit Loops are and that they have this cancerous ingredient in it, or how bad this product is. We know this stuff is trash. However, it's on every shelf. Why? Because it's being paid and marketed. So the truth is, you can take almost any song, good or bad, and you can position it to a place of popularity if I have enough money and if I know how to spend that dollar to reach the audience that I want to reach. It's just that simple. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm really not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying that's the truth of how it works. Services, good or bad, products, good or bad, people, ideas, philosophies, all this shit is getting pushed up upon us because somebody has a budget and they're able to advertise. Digiwaxx advertises songs. That's what this is. Now, when we get on here, we get much more heartfelt. We get down to stuff we really like and believe. And that's why a lot of those songs don't make it here. But we have to, if we get paid, we put it out there. And not for nothing, there were songs that I hated that I seen blow up. Again, I thought it was trash. I wouldn't have picked it. I didn't play it first. But it took off. So and my other philosophy is like, I can't tell you that your baby's ugly. I can say what I want, but if you feel like your baby's good, then go ahead, put it out there. But at the end of the day, man, we've been, I remember when Def Jam was buying its own records, yo. Literally buying its own, literally manipulating the sales charts and the Billboard charts. So if you have enough money and look how many people lost streams and followers over the last year because they bought their audience. Anyway, go ahead, Jeannie.
I was talking, the era of scanning CD codes, scanning the same CD a couple times accidentally on purpose. I miss those days. But they all the different Billboard charters, with the fake whatever bot they use to blow up the numbers. I feel like it's the same thing. But what I wanted to respond to was Raymond. It's like I want to say, oh no, that's not true. But embarrassingly, women are being objectified for, or as you say, pawns. We've always been objectified, but unfortunately, we're doing it ourselves now. Yeah. Like before, we were like, don't do this, don't look at me like this, don't, but now we're the ones who are, showing and showing, and not just that. It makes it harder for those of us back here to like, I'm going to beat my chest. I have the power. I'm in charge of this. And it's like, yeah, so about that Sexy Red record. So then what am I supposed to say? So it definitely affects other parts of the industry negatively. So for these pandemic artists, I do think the music god that they're on their way out because we've all been cured now, so we don't really need them. And I think there is going to be a shift, and I'm happy that there's going to be a shift because I'm over it. I'm not a gynecologist. I don't need to see pussy all day, every day. I just don't. Plus, I have one. So I'm happy for the shift that's coming.
Hell yeah.
I hope the shift actually makes it because we've been talking about this shit forever. Ain't shit changed. It's crazy. All right, let's play a song. Come back. Check it out.
Money well spent. I'll set the house on fire. I'll burn it to the ground. I get to acting out and blacking out. I cannot hear a sound. I think I'm in too deep. Must be the Hennessy. You got me started, too broken hearted. Fucked up my energy. Oh, yeah. Make me wanna put on all black. Make me wanna go and spin back, right back, yeah. Why you got me talking like that? Why you got me wanna do things like that, yeah. You done crossed the line, one too many times. Ooh, oh. Now I'm going blind on my left eye. Make me go bad, yeah. Make me go bad, yeah. Make me wanna pop up at your crib. Boy, I'm finna crash out, smash your shit. Make me go bad, yeah. Make me go bad, yeah. This the last time you call me bitch. I'ma show you what crazy is, yeah. Hop in the range, I pull up and pop out. Stand on them things, that shit that you talk about. Sirens and things, they calling the cops out. Don't play no games, now you tryna hide out. Make me wanna go and run down on a nigga. Pushing on my buttons till it's time to pull the trigger. Caught my down bitch, she gon' ride with me. And I never got a question, she gon' slide with me. Make me wanna put on all black. Make me wanna go and spin back, right back, yeah. Why you got me talking like that? Why you got me wanna do a thing like that, yeah. You done crossed the line, one too many times. Ooh, oh. Now I'm going blind on my left eye. Make me go bad, yeah. Make me go bad, yeah. Make me wanna pop up at your crib. Boy, I'm finna crash out, smash your shit. Make me go bad, yeah. Make me go bad, yeah. This the last time you call me bitch. I'ma show you what crazy is, yeah.
All right. New Honey Baby. I know she's been teasing that for a while. It's called Left Eye. Also one of the artists that was, well, I guess opted to leave Atlantic when the last shift came over. As you know, the old regime is out. There's a new regime in. And they decided to leave and go independent. So that song's actually independent under their own label. So shout out to her for doing that. And yeah, they're actually going to be back on the call, I think next week. So Honey Baby is coming back and ready to talk about her new journey outside of being signed for her stint at Atlantic Records and now being independent.
Yo, you know what's funny, CL, that most of the people, we know we spoke about it, not saying we've been chasing, but looking to get on a call or do any kind of business with, right? So now that, most of these majors and all these big wigs and things like that, a lot of artists want to really, 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 really humble themselves. They're going to be on this call. They're going to be on this platform. And now they need us. They need us. They need us to push what they got going. So they can sustain their lifestyle, because a lot of them now are really broke. They really broke. You understand all that? Watch the jewelry and the flossing and all that. That's going to slow down. It's going to slow down because their money ain't coming in like it used to be. So they're going to find other means and other ways to survive. And they're going to come to us. But we got to stand on business and say, yo, listen, in some of these things, we got to make some coins too. We got bills to pay too. We got miles to feed too. So yeah.
After that buzz and bop go off, they still gonna need that DJ.
Absolutely. You know how it goes. Like I said, it's a different time right now because You're not gonna get the money. I saw Shampoo made that whole art. I see what you talk about, sir, when Shampoo went off about the fact that it's over. There is no more big budget
The
for
gig is up. The gig is up.
it's over. All the hype, all of the stuff, it's over. So now you gotta really stand on your own too. And back to the marketing stuff though with music. Um, I went to Ad Week. I went before, and it's because listen, advertising is a part of the game, right? So the brands that are there, you got Snapchat, you got TikTok is there, you got DirecTV, you got all these other companies, but they're all trying to aim to get you to engage with their audience by spending money with them, by getting closer to their audience, being able to create different types of content and ways that you can reach them and advertise on their platforms and so on and so forth. But we don't really come from the ad. I don't come from the ad world. And what I'm saying is because, when we wanted to break a record, man, we really, really liked the song. I come from programming. And my job was to take a song and go visit DJs and actually get that one-on-one time with them to actually let them hear the song, play the song, and get them involved with it some way, somehow. So a lot of the things that, we're talking about, if you really want to get something going with music, you have to dedicate to actually building relationships and getting DJs to give your music honest listens and then keeping that relationship going by following up. People are just lazy. People are just lazy. They don't want to call. They don't want to go visit. There's always something more important. There's always another post to watch. There's always another piece of content that's here or there. Get out there and go touch base with people who are in places that are playing music and connecting with people. For real.
Remember when we was out that time at what's not SOPs, it was the other ones, Hardware, and the artist. Remember I told you when I said that artists didn't like to do what the management told me they didn't like to do interviews, things of that nature. And the artists, I think at the time on Def Jam, I'm sure they're not there no more. But people like that, they don't tap in with people. They want to be introverts and I don't want to speak to you. I don't want to be on these calls. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Well, they're going to be the ones they're going to have to pick another career. Music ain't it. Music ain't for them. So they need to go find something else to do.
Right? Yeah, man. Because if you make music that could be, listen, the DJ's never going. It's not going to. People could try, and I know we talk about AI and this and that and the third, but you can't really replace a human when it comes to DJing. Can't do it. You're not getting.
I just tripped though too. See, like, do you think the business aspect though has killed a lot of it? You know what I mean? Like, I get it. People have had shitty contracts for years and all this type of stuff, and we've learned all the, how much the music labels were really just loans, and you're tied into it, and it's ultimately debt, whatever. But it's like, I remember when we had, even P-Rock on, he just said he got into this shit because he loved it. You know what I mean? Like, he never got into this with the idea of like he was actually even going to make a living off it. He loved DJing and he loved making beats and he just loved making music. And I just think so many people today are getting into it for the wrong reasons, thinking, okay, I'm gonna get out here, make some little mid shit and do, make content and I'm gonna blow up. And I think people are learning, it takes a whole lot more than that. You know what I mean? But it's just, like I said, we've heard about the business of music for so long that I think that shit has killed the love for it and it's killed the quality. As to why we all fucking love music in the first place.
Yeah, the business of music, man. So everybody obviously loved the music first when you were younger, and we just, that's how we got into it. But then you started to see the videos, the lifestyle, the fake lifestyle, with all this stuff, and then you start saying, "Well, shoot, I'd love to wake up and not have to go to my job, and I could just do this all day and chill out in my mansion." And you get addicted to that, or that becomes a part of what you want. So when a label would reach out to you and they say, "Hey, look, we want to sign you for $250,000," which for a label deal in the '90s, early 2000s, the 2010s, so on and so forth, you're getting half of that money up front, $125,000 easily in your hand when you're in your mind want this lifestyle. But when you take that money, you don't realize that the contract that you're signing, that you're being bind to, is one of the most predatory contracts in ever known to man. And DJ Low, it is. Yes, it is. It's one of the
You
most
already in
predatory
debt.
but it's one of the most predatory contracts ever known. Meaning, like, not only is that you owe that money back, but more so, the percentages are literally like 90-10. In some
So you
cases,
already in debt. You already in debt when you sign a contract.
yeah, or
You
not
start
only,
off in a negative.
but it's
Negative.
also the fact that you're not getting a royalty split that's conducive to making a lot of money. Kanye West went through this. Fat Joe talked about it. Busta Rhymes. So TLC, we know the story of Tony Braxton. The others just ain't talking about it. But everybody, these were predatory contracts that would have to be, if you were fortunate enough that you actually did be successful, you'd have to have your lawyer go back and renegotiate for a higher percentage. If you were successful again, your lawyer go back and renegotiate for a higher percentage, and back and forth and back and forth. This goes on the record label side, right? Which would handle your mechanical royalties, and then you had the publishing side, right? So you do a publishing deal, and it was also pretty unfair. So fast forward, you got the new music business. Distribution comes in, you're cutting out these middlemen, and now distribution companies saying, "Well, we'll give you 80% and we'll take 20. Or we'll give you 90%, we'll take 10. Or if you want to use TuneCore DistroKid, we're not taking anything. Just pay us $20, $80, $100 up front, and everything you make from now on is yours." And artists ain't going back to that. Artists are not going back to that. It's over. Because and keep in mind, less than a decade ago, we also had a thing called 360 deals, which were even more predatory. Traditionally, a record label is not going to take some of your show revenue. Your performance revenue is yours. They're not taking your endorsement, part of your endorsement money. If Nike says, "I want to do a commercial with you and we're going to give you $1 million or a campaign," that's your money. That's one of the benefits. A record label was never supposed to take a percentage of your publishing money. It was created to be separate on purpose. So some people have that, they remember that stuff, and they're telling people, "Yo, don't do this." We didn't have people to guide us through this before either. Anyway, go ahead, Jeannie and Raymond.
Yeah, the 360 deal. That's why when you see like Ashanti, now that she has her catalog back, or how Russell Wilson bought Sierra hers, just everything that you're saying, those deals were so devious that you were singing for free, and it looked good on the outside, but for those who didn't have the knowledge, they didn't even realize that they were getting I don't want to use great, but another word outside of great, they didn't realize it, but that I love that the independent part of things now, because you make the decisions and there's not someone abused. Yeah, abused. That's a better word. That's why I'm trying to whisper. And I don't want to use that word.
Taking advantage of, yes, used and abused.
Yes, but I love the independent and learning more and getting educated more. I think it's wonderful. So for those who are waiting on the majors or waiting to still sign to the majors, there's that laziness there because you think that things are going to be gravy, but no, because you want to pop, they're charging you for it, or soda pop, they're charging you for that. It's like, well, gotta recoup this, So anyway, but yeah, those 360 deals were devious.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. Raymond.
Let's play a record and then we'll come back to the convo real quick. You know what I mean? Because I got a point I want to make around that too. So, but we'll run a record, see what y'all think of this one, and come back to the convo. Good convo today. I think this is very good, like lead up to D1 coming in with us today, because he gonna spit some game. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, peep this one out.
Hundreds. Let's make it last. 10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds. Let's get this cash.
All I ever had was $1 in a dream. Now my whole team on the scene, 8 big dog. I done made $1 million in the streets. Nigga, I can't stop, I gotta eat. I'ma slide to the beat on repeat. If it's smoke, let me know what it's gonna be. I think it's time to leave like a tree. Why the fuck these niggas worried about me? I ain't been home in a week. All these niggas tough, we'll see. Ayy, blowing big smoke, I'm a chief. Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
Let me cook, let me breathe. Something like the Matrix, I'm the one with the keys. Let me look, let me see. I'm in a spaceship, this ain't nothing makeshift. Break shift, stunting on your ass like it ain't shit. 24/7 from the night to the day shift. Like Zoe said, we major. Don't step in that zone, it's danger. I never take kind to a stranger. It don't take long to get gangster. I just got off the phone with bankers talking stocks and buying up blocks and acres like 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe. I done came up, still shitting on these niggas, nothing major. Had to switch the flow up, got flavors. TNC, yeah, you know we love danger.
Get your girlfriend, she ain't no angel. But don't be mad if she get herself entangled. So
niggas weird, or is it just me? Regulating, ho, I feel like Warren G. EBE, everybody got E. Cold nigga, I was raised on EBT. Now I'm picking calamari out my teeth. If a nigga want a verse, it ain't free.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Give a nigga space, let me breathe.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
Everybody gotta eat.
10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds. 10s, 20s, 50s, hundreds.
All right, some of that mellow West Coast. Warren G and Zoe Osama right there. That one is actually dropping Friday. So we got the little leak on that one. So that's a cool little blend of old school, new school together, or should we say veteran and you know what I mean?
My question to that is, I'm like, how they get the, because Keith don't like playing records.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a new day. Like you said, it's hard outside now. So maybe Keith had to get some players to get a check. You know what I mean? Never know.
Everybody needs that check.
You know what I mean? So I said, hey, go ahead, use it. But yeah, that's smooth little mellow 98 BPM. Good shit right there. You know what I mean? Like I said, that'll be touching down for. I don't know if that means anything for Warren G if he's doing anything, but I know Zoe Osama had dropped a little EP maybe about 2 weeks back. So he another one kind of making some noise right now out here. So I was gonna say, CL, you know, because we talk about the 360 deal. I think the problem with, you know, when we talk these predatory deals or whatever is, you know, some artists got to take accountability for how they use it, because I've worked with many artists as well that have done the 360 and used it to their advantage. Because you're buying into the label's marketing, right? So let's say, you know, again, let's say they give you $100,000 and that's a 360 deal, right? Maybe your commitment is one album, one EP for the year. $100,000, like in the real world, like that's not a bad living to pay your bills. You know what I'm saying? But not, you know, so if you go waste that, you know, thinking that the money's just going to keep continuing coming in, and this is where the labels again have continued to stay predatory, because they sure will give you some more money to put you more in debt, you know, as they continue not to recoup. But like I said, some of that is on artists' accountability and them just blowing off the money, thinking that's going to keep coming in, because I've seen artists use their 360 deal for good as well. Because like I said, you're buying into the marketing of the label and all that stuff when you do those, you know. So, you know, and again, that's in large part a lot of artists not knowing, or again thinking that money's going to continue to just keep coming in. But you know, that's what, like I said, a lot of it again I feel is accountability. You know, I'm not saying there is some horrible contracts, but at the same time, like if someone were to give you $100,000 today for a year of living, could you make it work?
Yes, if there's no tax. Well, first of all, yes. Some things you do got to think about. That money gets taxed.
But again, that comes with our age and experience now, though, right?
And that's what I'm saying.
We know we could do that, but
Bingo.
you give $100,000 to a 22-year-old artist.
Come on, bro.
You know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying. So part of my beef though is that you're hitting it right on the head, right? So the lack of a record label is stacked with professionals on every level. This is what they are. They are professionals at every level. It's like the NBA of music. If you're working at a major label, if you work at Atlantic, you could call that the Celtics. You know what I mean? You're in the top tier of music around the world. But there's no structure set up for financial education or literacy at all. There's no legal advice, you know, because they want you to be somewhat stupid. You know, they want you to not know. They want you to not. They want you to sort of be a little bit more dependent on them because you don't have enough money. They you know, there's a lot of games within that. So they also could bear some more responsibility in terms of setting up some type of financial education, especially when they're younger, man. You know, because they just don't know. And when you're seeing the cars, the jewelry, the bottles, and you know the access at the club and all of that good stuff, it's a blur. It's a blur, man. And you're gonna go with what you love when you're young. Go ahead, Gary. I know you're ready to jump in.
Yeah, I just want to jump in real quick. PL, you know, everyone on this call is from the same place, right? Like we all want the best for the best. Like if we're not involved, we at least want to know what's popping so we could be like, yo, we watched it and we knew, right? So I have so many talks with young artists about getting their shit together and the things necessary to sustain the stuff we've been talking about all day on the call, right? They're like, nah, if I go viral, I'm like, viral is going to make you spiral, bro. You're going to wake up and not know how it happened. You're going to lose your mind of your stomach of how do I do it again, instead of saying, wow, I curated our audience, right? Like any DJ on this call curated their audience from walking in a club and talking, and then you have a set core people in each city that come fuck with you. And I'm saying that these artists don't want to do the work. They want the shortcut. They don't want no one to know they're cheating. That's why they don't complain when they get cheated. That's why they pay people they don't know for secret ass moves, and then they fucking lose their mind. And then when it comes to giving someone gas money to show up, they upset. And I'm like, I'm like, bro, I can't be your new boyfriend when your ex-boyfriend fucked you over, right? So the whole hype is understand my heart's been broken many times with talent. We all know the difference between good and great is not a little bit, it's a whole lot. And the great ones understand the environment, how to listen and how to move accordingly. So all we could do is believe in what we believe in, guys and girls, and just push that shit. Because what's happening right now, we all see. It's all merging. Everyone's losing jobs. People losing labels. People got to come back around. And if they not, I'm not worried about it. Because I never didn't do my show because I ain't got no music to play. I got music. So the whole hype is it's up to them to integrate in our life. We've been doing something for many, many moons. And it's like, yo, just like before, you want to play the game, you got to come play the game. You can't do it from your house. This ain't a video game. If you want to win the music industry, they trick people and think they can win from their house. Nah, temporarily. But now when that buzzer rings.
Yeah. You got to get out here on the road, no doubt about it, man. But I think most important is that when you get the opportunity, it's literally squandered most time because of the lack of knowledge of what to do. So if you get $100,000, 30,000 to 40,000 of it off top should go into investments that can sustain you no matter what. That's the number one thing. Because it ain't going to come back the way you think it is 90% of the time. If you can buy assets, work and understand some ways to invest in terms of building up a little stock portfolio, building up a little getting life insurance, a couple of policies, being able to, create another business and take out a couple of lines of credit. Being able to do those things will get you at least set in case something's wrong. Now, look, all that money, I get it. You want to get fly, you want to fix yourself, blah, 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 I get it. But the smart ones that, get a car through the credit line, through the business. That way you can write it off. You know what I mean? But they didn't have all of this going on when we just did not know. Nowadays, I think it should be mandatory that you go to like earn your leisure. I think it's mandatory that you should check what's his name? Myron, I forgot the brother's name, the Myron dude podcast. There was another one I saw, Fat Man Scoop was on this really dope podcast with this Indian brother, man. And I thought it was just an awesome conversation about what Scoop plan to do. It's called Minority Mindset podcast. At the least, they should make the artists come in and look at some of these critical things to know, okay, these dudes aren't even as popular as I am, but they have multiple houses, they have this, they have that. How do they do it off of making less money than I did? And that might motivate them, but if you don't know, you just don't know. And I'll leave it at that.
It should be a school. It should be a school, which will be like the new A&R school. It's like college, and to get in the game, you have to go there, go through the whole program and everything, and then from there you can, I guess, some way try to get a deal or get scouted or whatever to get put on. Like, I was thinking about that some time ago. I'm like, yeah, it should be, instead of just people just trying to get in, and a lot of them getting in don't know what they're getting themselves into. So it should be like a program or a school where if you really serious about this business, like everything you just said, Sierra, plus more, you have to go to this, go there and go through the whole program. Let's say a whole year program. Just like an engineer. If I want to be an engineer, when I want to be an engineer, I went to school for it. Even though I've already been interning in recording studios already, I still went to school for it to further my knowledge in engineering. You know what I mean? And there was a lot of things that I didn't know that I learned in school. And then there was some things that they didn't teach in the school that I already learned in the real world studio. So I think that needs to happen. Like instead of people getting deals all willy nilly or getting on through social media, or whatever. I think you have to go through a program to get into this game. I think that'll be the new thing.
Well, I think that's great, and I'm saying that record labels have the ability to create an infrastructure for it. I think that should be one of the things that's just like the NBA, man. They got the best healthcare in the world, the best dental care in the world. I mean, I really equate it to being on an NBA team, you know what I mean, or an NFL team or something like that, because you are playing for them and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? All your coaches, all your medical staff, everything, those are the label people. You know, they make sure things go down properly. And with today's knowledge, the way it is accessible, they could create their own curriculum. But if you did not even want to do that, you could string together a bunch of YouTube videos that would serve as a course for people to look at over the course of time to educate them at least to a level to where, hey man, you know, you got $20,000 from a show. Let me give you the basic formula. You know, 20% of that money is going to go into savings. Another 40% or 30% is going to go here. And, you know, the other 30% could go here. And the last 20 could go there. That, you know, give people the formulas. And I'm going to be honest, thank God, I actually read myself out of a lot of this, right? So I think I mentioned The Richest Man in Babylon before. You know, I bought a $5 book at Five Below called Budgeting 101. Yo, this shit is in there. A lot of us don't want to read, but you can find a lot of this stuff on these different YouTube platforms. And I'll put them in the chat that cats can sort of get a little bit more education. I'm not the best, but I'm damn sure getting better.
Hey, see, whatever happened with the Def Jam just do the hip hop summits, and that helped out a whole lot too. Because I remember when they came to Dallas back in there, well, like 2002, and they, it just basically gave a lot of gems, a lot of knowledge. It's almost like the Revolt thing that's going on, but Def Jam had the Def Jam hip hop summit, which was really, really big.
I'll say this, and Raymond touched on it before. Even us, we all have an opportunity to sort of do what we want to do within the culture. We could create a summit. We could go to Def Jam and create a summit. Def Jam could create their own summit. Def Jam could create their own summit. They could create their own festival. They have the backing and the brand to do these things. It's just, they could have their own radio. Def Jam could have their own syndicated radio station around the country. They have a lot. It's the fortitude and the ambition to actually go out and do it. That's the only difference. Ideas, easy. Ambition, follow through, fortitude, stick-to-itiveness, being able to weather, because you're going to have some ups and downs until it's successful, but being able to bounce back from that, that's the difference. And if you can't do that, then, that's why a lot of things aren't really growing. They just they exist, but they're not existing to the potential that they could go to.
Hey, CL, I just want to touch on that. Basically, the record label should follow the NBA, the NFL model. They have those rookie symposiums because, before it used to be an issue, like athletes would go broke because they didn't have the education. And I feel like with the record labels or even Digiwaxx, Digiwaxx can start a university where you can educate artists on the 360 deals, the different kind of deals that you have on the table. So that way, you know which direction to go in and how to invest your money and stuff like that. I think that would be a great idea.
Yeah. And the way things are these days, man, in the last 2 weeks, I've been to 3 conferences. 2 of them were digital, 1 was physical. They had the Manny Chat and Instagram Content Creators Conference. That was free. online, and then you can go back, and if you missed it, you can just go back and watch the sessions and get all the information. This is where they're talking about everything from obviously content creativity, how to boost your content, how to partner, all this different stuff was going on at that conference. I then went to partially today. I went to Zoom had Zoomtopia today, which was a conference about all stuff around Zoom. They're still on it. They're on there until 8 o'clock. And then yesterday I was at the Adweek conference in New York, which is talking about advertising and cumes and different demos and all of how AI is impacting advertising and all this other stuff. But what I'm trying to say is that there's no excuse because the knowledge can be stored digitally, or if you want to do it physically, you can pull off anything now. Anything. When you're on a digital conference, man, you can just look and see what platform they're using for the conference and do it yourself. It's just a matter of getting people together, coming up with some cool topics of discussion, and then just, getting people to come and turn on their computer and join from wherever they want to. That's it. And I know we're getting off on a tangent. I'm just
I was just gonna kind of talk about what T-Rex was talking about. I mean, it goes back to what you were saying. From a predatory level, these label people don't want you to know the shit. You know what I mean? That's where it gets to where they taking advantage of you. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Earl. Go ahead, chime in, Earl.
No, I was just gonna say exactly that. Like, I really don't. I'm not trying to sound like somebody who's negative or thinks the worst of people, but I don't. As a record label, why would I give you the key to the cage that I have you in? When it's in my best interest for you to be ignorant, running through money, needing us for your next advance, needing us to do X, Y, Z for you, and we hold the shit over your head when you don't recoup, which you probably won't recoup unless you got crazy live shows. You know what I'm saying? Like I say that to say that the onus isn't on us relying on some big multi-billion company to help out people that is in their best interest to rinse dry. It's on our community, you know what I'm saying? And the people that actually care about shit like this. So that was it.
Yeah. It's because you came in, I think, on the second half of the combo because we had to talk about how, the 360 deal can be predatory, but it's like if you use it right, you can make it work to your advantage. You know what I mean? But the tough part where it's like, because we were referencing like you get $100,000, you sign up for a 1-year EP deal, right? 360 deal, boom. You think that $100,000 is going to last forever. You think the money's going to keep coming in. And so that's where, again, it just becomes about knowledge, right?
Right.
And unfortunately, the artist had to go through the bad shit to learn that shit later, 20 years down the line. Where I think now we're getting a lot of the veterans that are explaining, like, look, if you're going to do this, this is how it should be played. And that's where you came into the back end of the conversation.
I appreciate that. And I think a different part of it is finding a way to be able to offer this while having these services, you can expense them and write them off. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not something that's necessarily come out of your pocket because, again, I think it's going to be up to us to lead artists in a particular direction that's going to be healthy for the longevity of their career because so many other places and channels don't have that. But yeah, I agree.
Word. Low Memphis, you want to chime in?
Yeah, I was saying, man, really, right now, all this stuff on YouTube, we had our own thumbnails of what we doing. Like on this right here with the podcast, we can have more than one other team, that's explaining everything, with the distribution, the 360 deal, or shit, whatever they want, I don't know. I'm just saying, if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million and I put it in, I wouldn't put in with the artist, but I put it with the promotion and all that.
Yeah, so the marketing, right? The marketing.
The DJs, they need it for the content. Then the artist, I tell the artist, I said, well, I give you a free trial, a free run, but if you get signed, I want a percentage of what you're gonna get signed with. We're gonna help you. We got the resources what you need to get where you trying to go. But when you get that deal, we got to get out. We just like lawyers. We don't get ours to the back end. So you gonna get them signed because he signed with you. If you don't, you know what I'm saying. But some people's not gonna go. Some DJs ain't gonna like their music. Gonna like, bro, I ain't like him, bro. Pass to the next. I spent all my money. Well, that's your problem. Now you owe us back. You just like the bank. you got to pay us back some type of way, it's finance or something, the finance way or something.
Which happens more times than not. You know what I'm saying? Which again, like I said, all of this come with knowledge, and unfortunately, all of it come with experience. That's what, like I said, a lot of us. If I was handed $100,000 right now, I'm making my shit work. You know what I mean? I have no interest to go buy a fucking car. I got no interest to go buy a chain. You know what I mean? And that's where, like I said, but you talk to a young 22-year-old artist. Here's a deal for you. We're gonna give you this bread to make this music. You don't know nothing about recouping. You don't know, you know what I mean? So, but I think it's even happening. I'd buy a cheese pizza. I'm with you, Jeannie Sweetness. You know what I'm saying? Put some pepperoni, mushroom, onion on that thing, a little bit of bacon bits, and I'm good. You know what I mean? I think aside from that though, like I think we're getting to a level now that I think the artists who have been through it are schooling the young artists, which I think is why we're seeing more and more independent artists, because they're understanding you as an independent artist, you can market yourself. You know, the whole thing behind the label was they were going to market you. But if you're doing your shit right, you can market yourself. You know what I mean? And even seeing what's happening with the NBA players, like going back to what you were saying, see, people are just dropping knowledge. Like the the money's not always going to be coming in. So they like diversify your shit, So they're dropping a lot of game to the younger people, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. So let's run a record though. Still waiting for our guy D1 to come in today. Like I said, I know he's going to drop many a gem. Check this out, yo. Something a little different. All right, some new flavor. That is Judy and Jordan Ward. They dropped off a dope kind of vibey EP like that, called Journey. The title of that one is Burning Rubber. I've heard of Jordan Ward. I hadn't really heard of Junie, so I don't know what that is. But they came out on a new collab EP that's out right now. So we'll take a dive in it. Like I said, hella vibey, hella wavy. You know what I mean? Any thoughts on the record? Would y'all spin that?
It was dope from the jump. I love the tempo of it. It was just different. I think spin worthy. Definitely think it's spin worthy. Break worthy. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. I'd like to see how people react to it. I felt it immediately. I'm just speaking for me. I like it a lot.
Yeah, big day party vibes. I think that's big day party vibes right there.
Yeah, I think I'll spend it at a brunch party. Good vibes, backyard action. I'll spend it.
Good.
Real quick, is anybody watching? Like, I'm watching the news back and forth as we're on this call, and I'm seeing like the same stock footage from one news report about the storm, and then they're using the same stock footage. It's like they're trying to get people scared or some shit. This shit is crazy.
Have you seen the one they've been using about the virtual elevation of the water?
Yeah, the 9-foot surge.
Yeah, 9. That's wild. That's wild.
You know, that turns.
Because if it goes 15 feet to where they say in a home, like that whole city's gonna be underwater. Like that's big. That's taller than homes right there. That's scary.
15
It's something God.
Yeah, man, that's serious.
Something we can't do about, man. There's so much stuff coming. We don't even know what's coming.
You ain't lying about that, man.
We don't know. We just people can hear. Everybody think there's so much stuff going on in this world. Lord Jesus, we just got to pray. You just got to get out the way. Get out the way.
Yeah.
What's going on? Get out.
I saw a report, right? It was the other day. One of our government officials were talking about. They were talking about creating a basically using the those sky particles that they use to create rain in certain parts of the country. And I'm thinking to myself, like, this is exactly how we wipe ourselves out. It's too much. You can't control everything. So Saudi Arabia, I think, was the first place to do it. And they were, doing it, and they were making it rain, and they started getting all this vegetation, and then boom, it got out of control, and they had one of the worst floods they ever had. They never had a flood like that in modern times because it's the quote unquote the desert. So
you talking about that time in Dubai when they had a real bad flood in Dubai?
That happened as a result of them trying to manipulating the weather. And now, literally the government was talking about this the other day openly, using the same technology to create precipitation in certain areas of the country. So, I agree, Memph, that we just got to pray, because we don't know what's going. For all we know, they're doing this and it's creating this. I don't know. We would never know. We only know what we, you can choose to believe what you see on any social media platform. You can choose to believe the news. Truth is, when we see it, by that time, shit's already so real that you got a decision.
CL, depending on who you ask, that might have been what they did for Hurricane Sandy, to flip Rockaway Beach over to rebuild and everything and help gentrify it.
I was saying, get all you blacks out of there. Get you black. We'll flood it. That way we can get the land cheap and declare it a disaster zone. So you have to leave, and FEMA could come in here. We take some of that money, rebuild it, and give you cheap money and resell the place or redo the place. I don't know. This is a lot of speculation. I don't know.
Allegedly.
Well, I just remember after Katrina, we started getting a lot more cats from down south out here in Cali too. You know what I mean? Just who got out. You know what I mean? It was crazy. I mean, it's not far fetched, Joe. And I think the thing that's fucked up that you bring up is just think about how much man-made shit fucks up the world. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing we got God with. You know what I mean? These storms is acts of nature, acts of God. But it's like now you're talking about man-made rain. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
I have no idea where it ends, man. I have no idea where it ends, man. But
I just moved from Far Rockaway. I heard Earl say Far Rockaway. I just moved from there. I was there for 11 years. I say that to say they just built the downtown area. They got like $1 million grant and built up the downtown area. And whereas when I first got there, and then there were people, hugging the block and sipping at the store and so on and so forth. Nah. I don't even know where I just left. It looks completely different.
I mean, and now even the sad part, they talking about what's going on in Florida. I saw them on the news. They warning people of the hurricane looters, because they know people is evacuating. So the cats is staying back. is going in and jacking all these houses. You know what I'm saying? Just foul, yo. Just foul.
And in a way, it's like with that, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. So in a way, I'm like, damn, why did they even bring that up? But you sort of have to say something because that's a reality.
Yeah.
That could happen. I didn't even think about that. That's a reality.
Bro, it's no different than porch
Well,
pirates. Everybody
You
on
gotta
Amazon.
think about it, bro.
You know what I mean?
A lot of them people that's probably staying back probably can't go nowhere though.
Yep.
You gotta think like there was a brother on Breakfast Club, called in Breakfast Club this morning, pretty much crying over the phone. He can't afford to get out the city. People he knows can't afford to get out of the city, and then they got places where you're supposed to be leaving, and they got them blocked off. So what are they supposed to do? And then you got people in Okeechobee, Florida. You got the city of Okeechobee, Florida, telling their citizens, turn your firearms in until this is over.
Gonna be some killing.
So wait a minute. So there are people.
I'm not playing.
We're putting this in perspective. You're telling that there are people that cannot afford to leave the city. That's crazy alone.
That's a problem.
That's crazy. Number two,
y'all, hold on. You forget there was Hurricane Katrina. All of this happened during Hurricane Katrina as well.
It did. It definitely happened during Hurricane Katrina. This is really just a replay.
You know what it is, and I'll be honest, because we live in New York, we don't get a lot of natural disaster shit. So we, in a way, you would never think that. Damn, there could be some looting going on. Like that's not really at least we're not thinking like that. And you always think that shit, worst come to worst, I can get on a bus or I can get out of here. I can go north or whatever the case is if we're, but when you're in the South, you're saying, number one, that some people just can't afford to move. That's crazy. Number two, you're also saying that if you wait too long, you can't move because of the traffic is so jammed up. And then they start cutting things off so that you can't move. And then they start clothing stores and all that stuff. So you're sort of like, that's it.
So remember when you were in Houston a couple years ago or about a year ago?
Yeah.
What airport did you come out of? Was it Hobby or was it Continental?
The bigger one. I think that might have been.
That was Continental.
Continental, yes.
Okay. So remember where you were staying?
Yeah.
And remember where your airport was, right?
Yes.
It probably took you about 45 minutes to an hour to get there.
Absolutely.
When Rita was supposed to hit Houston after Katrina, because everyone was shook from Katrina, that drive from where you stay at to the airport would take 18 hours.
That's
just to give you some perspective. Just to give you some perspective on when people are trying to evacuate and everybody's moving out at the same time, that's what happens.
And these are the things that a lot of people don't know, including myself. Because you wonder, the first thing you ask is, why didn't you leave? And we say that very we're almost mad at the person, saying, yo, why you didn't leave? Like, why you stay there and get yourself jammed up, not really understanding that they couldn't.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't have cars. So imagine the people who don't have vehicles that relied on somebody else, who's using Lyft or who's using Uber. They can't Lyft and Uber their way out of Florida. They stuck, and nothing they can really do about it.
You don't catch that flight.
The Uber driver trying to get out. The Uber driver trying to leave their damn self. What they gonna do? Stop and pick up a ride? Let me get this ride share real quick. Hell no. Uber driver.
A lot of places. Go ahead, Swerve.
No, I was going to ask, have you heard, I don't know how true it is, but it could be a possibility of extension of Manhattan, them creating lower Manhattan, extending it, making new land and extending and putting houses and buildings on it and stuff like that, which is going to take.
We're doing too much.
Which might take, and they trying to, because, for y'all that don't live here, they talk, lower Manhattan itself is sinking, the water is rising. Of course, we do get a lot of rain up here, and the rain, all this water that the city is taking in, the water is rising, and therefore it's sinking. They're trying to level it out, make it higher. They also, I guess, talking, somebody that came up with a game plan and a sketch of extending Lower Manhattan, and also it can stop Lower Manhattan, like in the Wall Street area, where actually where I work at, where we do the radio station at. From it's not getting flooded out. It kind of helps it, but because Manhattan is surrounded nothing but water, around water. If you cut up all the bridges, every Queens is an island. Brooklyn and Queens is like together. It's an island. Manhattan is an island. Of course, Staten Island is an island. The only borough that's really connected to the U.S. soil is the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? So other than that, every other borough is pretty much an island. If you cut off the bridges, they islands.
They are
by themselves.
They are.
Yeah.
It's just so much that you do not think about when these things happen, man. We just don't think about them, man. California has random earthquakes. I don't know how you prepare for that. The South has hurricanes, and they get tornadoes. The Midwest gets tornadoes.
Yeah, we get frozen to death every winter, so I guess we kind of equal.
No, I'm just saying everybody has their fair share of natural disaster, and you don't think about it. Like you said, it took 18 hours. That's how much traffic, how many people trying to move when a storm comes like that. It's terrifying, man.
Hey, man, I told y'all I'm not going to say who I work for, but anytime these things happen, y'all barely hear my voice. So I think about it. I definitely don't want that shit to happen in Florida because, nigga, this shit is about to be crazy. We still dealing with people from the hurricanes here in Houston. It was two of them that took. It was one hurricane. It was like some very nasty storms and tornadoes about a month before that.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, I don't know where you work at again. However, if you ever get a list of survival do's and don'ts or anything like that, please feel free to share it. Because the lack of the information, I was telling somebody yesterday that we were at that marketing conference, and part of the messaging is like, you have to meet people where they are. Everybody's like, yo, I gave you, we did pamphlets, we had books. A lot of brothers and sisters don't want to read that shit. We don't read. We watch, we communicate differently. A lot of people. I'm not saying all. I'm saying a lot of brothers and sisters, so even here, the communication we have here is a way for us to get the information. So if you ever come across do's and don'ts, basic survival, if something were to happen, some of the things that every house or everybody who lives in an apartment, whatever, should keep just to give themselves a better chance, feel free to share that information.
Let me say this. I'll say here's a don't. Do not listen to idiots telling you that FEMA is giving money to immigrants. Do not listen to idiots telling you that Cobra Commander has a weather machine that is targeting Florida. That's a don't. Those are obvious don'ts, but I'm gonna let it be known here today. Misinformation will absolutely get you caught up in this shit. There are people that have been doing this shit for years, scientists, people that work within civics, people that understand what's going on. Do not allow politics to get you.
Quantum, why would I listen to science when I could listen to something I saw on Twitter?
I know, right? Why do that? Why do that? Head Rush, you said Cobra Commander. I'll let you Google why I said that.
I'm about to because I went straight to G.I. Joe when you said it.
That shit was so funny. Cobra Commander. DJ Low Memphis.
Everybody know that some survival skills that you should learn if you had a house and you ain't had no lights, what you use?
Charcoal. Oh, well, candles. I'm talking about the cook.
Candles. Got your generator, got you some water, some bologna. Everybody eat bologna. Everybody eat hot dogs when they ain't got it in the refrigerator. They got to go back to the old way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Survival stuff. Everybody know about survival. If you going camping, you got to have these things. Good canned goods, Everybody know you got to have something. Cause your food might spoil. Anything. You can be big boy balling, got steaks. They're riding.
That's for fact, man. Yeah, man. That survival kit is important, man. Shout out to my man DJ Tosh. Just tapped in. Shout out to Tosh in the building, Sacramento's finest.
So another one, see.
We in Denver.
Yeah, what up, dude?
Yeah, got Sugar Bear on the call too.
Yeah, what up, Sugar Bear? All right, welcome. You already know, man. You already know. My bad, Head Rush. I cut you off. Sorry.
No, you good, bro. I was just checking out a video about prepping in certain situations. Another idea for water, holding up water instead of getting a bunch of water bottles and stuff like that. Y'all ever had mobile car wash guys that do the mobile car wash out where you at? They got the big old water tanks on the back of their pickup. Get you one of them joints, put it on 2 pallets, stack the 2-3 pallets in your garage, put one of them on it, and just fill that joint up with water. They got one that can hold up 275 gallons. That way, you run into a situation where water is scarce, you got that to use. That's another survival technique. And another thing is, when somebody say bug out, don't leave your crib. If you got everything in your house, stay at your house as long as you can. The only reason why you leave your house with the bug out bag is if you ain't got a choice in the world. So stack everything at your crib and make sure you can stay there.
Well, listen, we're gonna play another song, but if you have any of this information, any links or whatever, put it in the chat. That way we can share it, man. Because we're seeing people right now who are about to deal with something very real that ain't gonna have a way out. Some of them. So please feel free to put that YouTube video or that FEMA list or whatever list of survival shit you may know. Just put it in the chat. That way we can at least educate each other on that. Word up.
Criminal minds and felony tactics. So that's all for you. I'm wiping out your whole team. Yeah, splatter your dreams, but lyrics to shatter your schemes. The body is seen, more lies you tell. Many theatrics, penalties graphic. I tend to be accurate. You sound by surprise, you fell into my death trap. Into my death trap. Streets know how I get down. Yo. Beretta fetish, chase the bag, that's a head of lettuce. Ahead of heaven, wise guys endeavors. Stay fly forever, apply the pressure efforts. Survive the weather, die chasing treasures. Put the pieces back together, like whatever's clever. Stash cracks in the sweater, extra man out. I'm Magneto with the metal. Your favorite underachiever since Bart Simpson. Still park a dart in the heart of your large henchman. In the yard they had me fenced in. Conversation with God like let's win. Notify your next of kin. Never see a kid again, pop your pinata like a Mexican. In the dorm, Big Born had you checking in. You wanna live out here cool, send the checks to him. That's your only options, yeah, that's the best it is. Sharpest sword, kept it next to him. Burn the bridge, that's the biz. Can't avoid your jaw, never scared to swim. Criminal minds and felony tactics. So that's all for you, I'm wiping out your whole team. Splatter your dreams with lyrics to shatter your schemes. The body is seen, more lies you tell. Many theatrics, penalties graphic, I tend to be accurate. You sound by surprise, you fell into my death trap. Into my death trap. Streets know how I get down.
Yo. I walk the hyena that's stronger than John Cena. With 2 schemers, stay on my toes like ballerinas. With 2 Ninas, hotter than coffee without the creamer. So call FEMA, turning my block into Katrina. I spit a bar like I swallowed a piece of lard. They say my brain's foggy like fucking inside a car. I'm an avatar with these bars, I'm stranded on Mars. I'm a juggernaut, you klutz, I'm ready to spar. We can trade blows and scars like basketball cards. The 4-4 large, the bullets about the size of a dart. Who wanted with 2 machetes that's straight from the Serengeti? Her noodles like your ramen, don't confuse it with spaghetti. Cause even if I do it blatantly, it looks mistakenly. I put you on ice like Mighty Ducks against the Maple Leafs. I broke your GPS, so ain't no tracing me. And my reflection is the only man that's facing me.
Criminal minds and felony tactics. So that's all for you, I'm wiping out your whole team. Splatter your dreams with lyrics to shatter your schemes. The body is seen, more lies you tell. Many theatrics, penalties graphic, I tend to be accurate. You sound by surprise, you fell into my death trap. Into my death trap. Streets know how I get down.
Yo, it's monolithic. Peep the rhyme from the mind of the gifted. On timing, it's common. I rock my shines in the district. Picture with down from the bridges. I get mine with the quickness. Criminal minded, we align with rhyming and blick. It's simple. You couldn't lick the soul of my temple. Know the potential. I can get the Soviet sent through. Most of these poets is channel scope through your mental dogs with me. My codees know me in kennels. Peep the rhymers, I've been through it. The influence took more bread out the game than we put into it. It's Royale wrote the B-boy team. I got the glow like Leroy Green and Christian Dior jeans. Touch mine, I black like Coats and Columbine. Just thought it was coke and gun lines. I really want mine. The death stroke, tried biting, caught the strep throat. Murder for hire, be sure the wire correct, yo.
Criminal mind took felony tactics, so that's all for you. I'm wiping out your whole team. Ow, splatter your dreams, but lyrics to shatter your schemes. The body is seen, more lies you tell. Many theatrics, penalties graphic, I tend to be accurate. You sound by surprise, you fell into my death trap. Into my death trap. Streets know how I get down.
All right, that one coming in from Quantum. Quantum, you there?
Yeah, you caught me right at the it started right when the call came. Call was short. Yeah, it was this group Grime Lords featuring Benny Watts and Jay Royale, Death Trap. I got sent that about a couple weeks ago, so I ain't been on here, so I figured I'd throw that in there. A little
Yeah,
rough.
no, that one's tough. That was, I figured the title of the joint made sense after the convo. You know what I mean? So here we are. You know what I mean? Wild, wild times. And we got a voice of the day. Want to shout out the one and only D1 in the building. D, thank you for joining us, brother.
Man, you already know, man. It's an honor to be here. Salute to everybody that's on this call right now. You heard me? Believe that. Yeah.
Indeed, an honor to have you on as well, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, we have all been longtime fans, and you know, this whole Kendrick situation I know has now elevated the status a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So, congrats on the shout out right there, man. Well deserved.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Kendrick threw me the alley-oop of a lifetime, man, and shouted me out in his new song, Watch the Party Die. And honestly, I met Kendrick at the start of both of our careers, like 2011 in California. I'm from New Orleans, you heard me, but I was doing a festival in Cali and we met each other. And that's really like the last time we spoke was back then. That was like 2011 or 2012. So that just means that from a distance, I guess he been peeping out, you know, what I'm standing on and what I'm standing for and what I'm putting down. So it's a blessing, man. You know, when you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. So I didn't really have to scramble to try to do nothing crazy once he shouted me out. It was like, I'm just going to keep doing what I've been doing. I had just dropped a new album, a hot album that debuted at #2 in the world on the iTunes hip hop charts behind Eminem. So that album is brand new. It's called Loaded. And I was just like, I'm going to keep putting my content out and keep making noise, man. So I really appreciate my man CL. And you know, for me getting this invite, because as artists, we need DJs. You know, we can never be above needing the support and the friendship of and just the camaraderie of DJs. So thank y'all.
Yeah, 100%. You are definitely one that, because I was talking about social media and the internet being a blessing and a curse, and with what you do, I think is a definite blessing. You know, we talk a lot about balance in hip hop and whatnot, and you know how everything that, you know, a majority of the time that's getting pushed on the mainstream ain't always the best for the culture and best for the youth. You know what I'm saying? So, correct me if I'm wrong, because you are a professor, correct?
Yes, sir. I'm a professor.
What school do you teach at?
I teach at Tufts University in Boston, Massachusetts, and then I'm also doing a fellowship simultaneously at Harvard University out there in Boston.
Fire. Well, congratulations, man. Like I said, you definitely want to come off as you walk it as you talk it. You know what I'm saying? 100%. And that authenticity is needed for sure. I think it resonates in the music. It resonates in the message. When did like you start kind of being more committed to social media and like getting this message across?
All right, let me think. So social media, I'm not naturally a dude that wakes up and wants to put my whole life on social media. Like, I'm a chill, laid back dude. Anybody who know David, not just D1, but David from New Orleans, they know, like, man, David just a real laid back dude. So with social media, you know what it was? It was in 2016, Raymond, to where I had a song that went viral. It was called Sally Maybach, and it was a song about paying my student loans off. You heard me? And that was the first time that I really had something on social media go viral. And I found the right clip of the song. The hook was real catchy. So I found like the right clip of the hook, and I cut that out the music video and I posted it on Instagram. And that was the first time I experienced just something go super viral. And that changed my life, man. I was signed to RCA Records at the time. They didn't like the song, so they didn't put it out. So I put the song out on my own on social media, just like on some buzz stuff. And it went crazy. Next thing I know, I was on CNN, I was on Forbes, I was on The Real, I was on ESPN, all behind this song about paying my student loans off. And it led to a partnership. I formed a partnership with Sallie Mae, the student loan company. And that partnership was extremely lucrative and life-changing. And we did a lot of good in the world because we gave away like hundreds of thousands of dollars in college scholarships to the youth. So when I saw that social media had changed my life, at that point, I started getting more intentional about like, yo, I want to use this stuff more consistently. So 2016 was the turning point.
Beautiful. Yeah. I mean, and I trip out more or less because, like I said, I know I'm not going to front like for myself. That's kind of how I discovered you. You know what I'm saying? I had been aware of your music, not even realizing it was you. But then as I started to see this stuff, because I'll be one to tell you, like, man, I get frustrated what's getting pushed on the masses. I get frustrated with, you know, for lack of a better, I call it pussy rap. You know what I'm saying? Just like I said, for a lot of the stuff that's been getting pushed and fed to us now for the past couple of years, that's not in a very positive form. You know what I mean? And that's not what I think hip hop is about. You know, and you definitely one of the more purists, and definitely one that like I said, I've been taking a dive off in all your catalog forever, man. It's like the message has been consistent 100% to you now for years. You know what I mean? So it's cool to see you finally getting the appropriate shot I think that you deserve. And it's tough because I was tripping out. I don't know if you've seen this documentary on Andre Ward, his latest boxing documentary, but it's funny how, because he was such a positive dude, it's almost like the public forum didn't support him. You know what I mean? And I'd love to wonder your thoughts on that and why you think the public as a whole, we gravitate more towards the negativity than just someone yourself, rather with the positivity.
When you got God on you, they make it hard on you. You hear me? That's just a fact. When they see God shining through you, you know, they want to do any and everything to try to ignore you or overlook you or just make it seem like, all right, that's cute, but let's get to the real stuff or whatever. It's like, no, man, y'all definition of real is fake. You heard me? These rappers ain't catch these bodies, man. These people 9 out of 10 times ain't out here murking nobody, man. And even if they are, that's dumb to rap about it, you know? And these females prostituting their body on these records, and that's all they want to talk about is the power of what's between their legs. Like, this is not helping us, man. And it don't have to be positive, because life ain't positive all the time. But it's a difference between narration and glorification, man. You could talk about being from the streets. Shoot, I'm from the hood. You heard me? Like, straight up. Like, there's no way that I could deny that. But I don't glorify the fact that my best friend got murdered. I don't glorify the fact that my partner is doing 40 years in jail right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't glorify that stuff. I can talk about what I've seen, but talking about it takes creativity when you say, I want to talk about it in a way that we could try to overcome it and make it get better. And people don't even respect the art form no more. So if they don't even care about being a talented artist, if they like, man, I'm just a rap hustler, I'm just in the game to make money, and that's it, they're not gonna respect the DJs. They're not gonna respect the real grind of going to the club, and when somebody play your stuff, you dap them off, you show them love. You heard me? You might buy them a little drink or something, or just network with them and show that appreciation, building them relationships. I did all this. Open mics, driving from New Orleans to Atlanta, paying $40 to perform at Club Crucial, you heard me, T.I.'s club, and trying to get discovered. I did all this because I really love, I love the art form, and I love the hustle that come along with it. And that's before I was making money off of this stuff. So that's just my thing, man. And now they didn't let the wrong one in the door, man. They didn't let the wrong one in, because now that I'm in, I don't care about their friendship. I don't need to be in the in crowd if it means that I gotta be silent or that I gotta go along with a bunch of stuff that I know is wrong in my heart. So they could try, you're right, they try to ignore you, they try to make it hard on you when you stand for something. But that's why you got to be so good that it's undeniable. You got to be so great that it's undeniable, man. And that's my goal when it comes to my music.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna say they let the right one in. You know what I'm saying? You knocked that motherfucker down. So you know what I mean? Congratulations again. Because like I said, you know, a lot of people are just getting hip to you now, but you've been doing this for quite some time. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, that's a testament to, like you just said, you love this, you true to the craft, and that's what I think, you know, kind of going to what you're saying is missing in the game today. We got so many people that are diving into music because they get themselves a little viral wave. It's a hustle, and it don't stand for nothing. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, and the kids are suffering from it because the kids are just receiving whatever's being pushed on them, and it's just a whole system where they're like, man, we're gonna push the most negative stuff on the youth because the youth don't know no better, so they're just gonna digest all this, and then the youth end up being effed up, man. They end up being, you know, like just like real messed up behind the music that they listening to and consuming. And of course, the parents got a role to play in it as well. But why would we want to glorify like killing? So like if you glorifying killing somebody in your music, you must have never lost nobody. Cause I know that's the last thing I'm trying to glorify after I didn't have to bury so many people. Like it just don't even make sense to me. So yeah, so that's that. Like I said, I'm here, bro. And if anybody want to do their background research and they try to think, oh, he just clout chasing, or he just, you know, he just found him a lane, so he trying to just get on. Man, I got 12 albums out, bro. And they all pushing the same type of message, same type of energy. I got collaborations with The Game, with Project Pat, with Manny Fresh, with Juvenile, with Fredo Bang, with Kevin Gates, with like all kind of people. And on none of them songs am I changing to be like what I think they would want me to rap. I'm the same D1 that's on this call, man. And that's what it means to really stand on business, you heard me? And I just want people to see that. So yeah, stuff going good right now. Like it's going great. Stuff really been on the uptick, but I'm not having to change for it to go like this. Like that's the best part. The success is me being myself, you know?
100%. And the freedom to be yourself, 100% too. So let's go and get in the record since you mentioned his name. This one right here with Fredo Bang. Again, for y'all who haven't heard, the latest album is Loaded, out now. Again, we got D1 hanging out. Keep this one out, y'all.
Yeah. Check. Love. This for the sons with no father figures in their life. This for the baby mothers who never gonna be a wife. This for the daughters who lost their innocence to the streets. This for the brothers in them trenches where it ain't no peace. I forgot to call and check on you like I was supposed to. I forgot to help you take some weight off your shoulders. I forgot to give you love when that's what you lacked. I forgot to pray for you when the devil attacked. I really wish that I could take away all of your stressing. I really wish that I could turn your pain into blessings. I really wish I could deliver you from all the drama. I really wish that I could heal you from all your trauma. I'm finding balance, trying to learn how to love better, trying to make life for the ex-cons and thugs better. We underdogs and outcasts, we love pressure. This deeper than a rap song, it's a love letter.
I apologize for the way the world made me. Got it all. I turned my back on your attention, should've gave it to my baby. Seen a lot of wrong and blamed it on the devil. Ain't the only thing the streets ever gave me. I seen them put that dirt on top of you with shovels. Lord knows I had to change, you be right with me.
I got a heart full of tears, I just ain't cried yet. My uncle told me that we dead, we just ain't died yet. We in a spiritual war, mentally I'm getting tired. Playing chess against myself, trying not to root for either side. It's depressing when I'm passing through my block. I done took so many losses, I lost my way to the top. The streets had me in a dark place that was sunken. Too young to realize I was functioning in dysfunction. Everybody was thugging, angry, violent, and broke. Been sleeping on me forever, steady claiming they woke. It was rare that I spoke, constantly losing hope. Laughing to keep from crying, so it was off and we choked. Let's go, cause time after time I done been denied. But I ain't got nothing to lose, so I ain't got no pride. Grew up way too fast, everything was exposed to us. We gon' just keep showing up until this world notice us.
I apologize for the way the world made me. Got it all. I turned my back on your attention, should've gave it to my baby. Seen a lot of wrong and blamed it on the devil. Ain't the only thing the streets ever gave me. I seen them put that dirt on top of you with shovels. Lord knows I had to change, you be right with me.
Spitting.
Thank
Super dope. Super dope. Super dope. Fredo Bang from Baton Rouge, right?
Yeah, Fredo Bang from Baton Rouge. I used to be his teacher. I was his middle school teacher.
Ah, that is fire, bro. That is fire.
So I felt like LeBron James and Bronny. You heard me being on the same team, doing a song with my old student, man. So that felt good.
Hell yeah, super dope, super dope. That's ill, man, and that's what, like I said, it's one thing that you're doing this and reaching the audience like in a public forum, but I think even furthermore, being a professor and being able to just, give game, life game, to students is dope too. So we got some people that definitely want to ask some questions, if you don't mind. I think you had your screen changed right just a second ago. There we go. If you can leave it like that. Yep. Earl, what's happening?
What's going on, fellas? D1, what's going on, man? Good afternoon to you, and appreciate you taking the time to be here on the call. Definitely been paying attention to your career, and just like the positivity that you have in the music, the more, the fact that you stand something in your music, which a lot of artists don't. I was just curious to know, man, not too long ago, like certain artists will have like disagreements with your approach, which like I personally saw things as you saw it, whereas like, ultimately, you got to make money, but there's also some kind of responsibility towards it. Just curious to know, like over the span of time, especially like with the recent shout out from Kendrick, like how things may have shifted, even when it came to like communication or relationships with artists that may have previously had disagreements with you. They could have shifted, they may not have. But that's the first part. And then the second part was just an appreciation of the artists that you have been collabing with may not, in the majority of their music, carry the same message of you, but I appreciate the way you kind of put the medicine in the candy, you know what I mean? Similar to, not to compare you to homie, but like Kendrick and Gunplay on Cartoons and Cereal. When you see that title, or like Kendrick and Gucci Mane, right? Like you're putting the medicine in the candy, where like a lot of people are going to tune in interested in your word and what the artists are doing, but they hear like an entirely different perspective on it. So I mean, yeah, from like the previous things, like have more artists or more people, more colleagues of yours been kind of seeing your perspective? And then secondly, when it comes to that music, like what's giving you that idea to go forward with it?
Yeah, that's a great question, brother. I appreciate that. So recently it seemed like the momentum shifted my way, man, to where a lot of tastemakers in the music industry are just coming out and saying it point blank. They're like, man, D1 was right, man. D1 was right all along with what he's saying about the culture. One of the biggest to come out and just say that point blank was Charlamagne. He went on the Breakfast Club last week, and this was after Kendrick shouted me out, after I did my response song to Kendrick, which we definitely got to play that one. It's called Call It Like It Is. But Charlamagne was like, you know what? I went to the crib and I turned on TV, and they had Young Dolph's trial with his killers on trial, talking about, how they killed him. And then they got Young Thug's trial. And I'm just seeing this and I'm thinking, and he was like, bro, it's just so like depressing to be like, this what hip hop then turned into. He was like, man, D1 was right, man. Like what he's saying about the culture, like it's time for a shift. So Charlamagne recently said that. Then people been tapping in, bro, like crazy. Big Sean showed love to the song Call It Like It Is. He went on my Instagram comments and was showing love. And Manny Fresh, you know what I'm saying? And Manny Fresh then produced all of the hits, mostly that have come from my city, from New Orleans. But me and Manny been knowing each other for a long time. And he was like, whether you agree with him or not, D1's voice is needed, you know what I'm saying? And what he's saying, like he ain't never been scared, So it has been a lot of people all of a sudden showing public support. It's easy to privately DM me and show support, but people coming out publicly saying, yeah, like homie really right, with what he's saying. And that feels good. It feels good. The artists who I kind of had some public back and forths with, like a few months back, like Rick Ross was one of them. We haven't communicated. So, you know, that'd be dope if we could communicate one day just to, you know, just as men, just to be able to communicate and see what's up. But like when Ross had got into that fight in Toronto, you know, I went online and publicly was like, I'm not happy to see that. Like, I'm not rooting for Rick Ross to get punched or beat up or anything like that, because I don't have no ill will towards him. I want to see the best for all of us, you know? So I made sure to publicly go online and show that type of support, even if he and I had a back and forth. Meek Mill, we haven't communicated. Me and Jim Jones have communicated. That was somebody else who we kind of had like a back and forth publicly that, you know, didn't come across good at first. But we've been communicating some, but I look forward to more communication, because communication is going to lead to unification inside the culture. You can't just say, all right, all the conscious rappers, y'all stick together. All the gangster rappers, we going to stick together. All of the female rappers, y'all just stick together. We all got to be able to talk, man. We all rappers at the end of the day. So, so that's the answer to that, man. And ultimately, the collaborations that I've been doing, you know, I like to do collaborations that people don't expect, because I know how people's brains work and they just want to segregate us the same way with Democrats and Republicans. Y'all ain't supposed to rock with each other. Black and white, y'all ain't supposed to rock. You know, the east side of New Orleans, where I'm from, and uptown, oh, it's supposed to, y'all ain't supposed to, nah, forget all that, man. So when you see a D1 and a Fredo Bang on a song together, it make you scratch your head at first, but then you listen to it and you like, they both jamming on there and they both being themselves. That makes a statement. When you see these unexpected collaborations, you know what I'm saying? Like me and Project Pat, like that tripped a lot of people out. Now I come out Project Pat, a whole preacher out here, you heard me? And people like, oh, all right, well, no wonder why him and D1 did a song and it's called All Glory to God, you heard me? So I like doing them type of collabs, man, that's unexpected. And I'm gonna continue to do that as long as I don't have to compromise what I stand for, you know, in the collab. So yeah, thank you.
No, that's what's up, yo. Yeah, just appreciate you. And I mean, just to speak to your point just a bit further, like that is authenticity to me. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of other fans of music, when like, you know, a lot of other artists, they talk about difficult times. I just like, appreciate you. And my bad. I don't know if the audio is coming through delayed and whatnot, but hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Now I was just saying, it's dope because there's authenticity in it. And I think it also helps show to like the outside world and the outside music fan base that there are multitudes of blackness. You know what I'm saying? Like there isn't just one way to be black or one way to enjoy or express yourself in the culture. So seeing collabs like that, and then, you know, you also having your voice has been super positive. So yeah, shouts to you on that, bro.
Thank you, brother. That mean a lot to me, man. For real, for real. Yeah. So if this stuff ain't fun, I'm gonna run, you know what I mean? So I just do the stuff that keep it fun for me, man. And it feel good to form real relationships with other rappers too. Half of these dudes that collab don't even be liking each other. They just collab because they both got a fan base that they like, oh good, I'm gonna get some of your fans, you're gonna get some of my fans. And my thing is, I would rather really have respect be there, you know, if I'm gonna work with somebody. So yeah, man, I'm trying to teach at the end of the day. I'm still a teacher at my core. So because I feel like a teacher in the rap game, like a KRS-One or a Chuck D, I'm looking like what has the potential to teach people. And when you challenge people to accept something that don't seem like it'll fit together, now you have the ability to teach them like what unification looks like. And we're not a monolith as Black people. That's absolutely a fact.
Yep. No, I appreciate you. I was literally telling CL that earlier today when he told me he was on the call. Like, we're not a monolith, so it's dope to show the different shades of that in the parts of culture. So no, I appreciate you again, bro.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Big Red, let me play a joint and then we'll come right back to you if that's cool. All right, what worse? So again, let's run into this Call It Like It Is. Like you said, take a little page from the Kendrick joint, you know what I mean?
Let's go.
More heavy bars. Again, D1 hanging out, y'all. Peep game.
I wanna be empathetic, my heart like D1, but I will.
Rock T go crazy.
Yeah. I don't care what these people think. I'm trying to make these people think.
What's up, Kendrick? We flipping tables, man.
Call it like it is.
All right.
Y'all done turned this culture trash. These so-called legends ain't no legends. I don't care if they sold millions. All you hearing they message, poisoning our whole community. Everybody hypnotized. Why you think nobody respect black people? No big surprise. Call it like it is. And I love New Orleans, my city, but I love Galway more. I don't care if none of y'all with me. We celebrate being stupid, and everybody's so gangster. But when you clock in for that white man, you be on your best behavior. Hold up. Call it like it is. Yeah, most of media people lame. Y'all wasn't never really cool before you got inside of this here game. Instigating y'all being messy. You ain't helping nobody grow. Tell Joe Budden I'm on a mission, so don't butt in, Joe. Man, I'm going. Call it like it is. No, it ain't no pressure on me. I'm applying the pressure. I'm powered by G-O-D, and we gon' be alright. That's what Kendrick Lamar said. And in the words of Lil Wayne, the sky's the limit, yeah. So call it like it is. Call it what it ain't. Call it what you want. No, I ain't on that train. I'm speaking from the soul, and I don't care who feel it. Yeah, hip hop is dead, and y'all the ones who killed it. No, I'm not impressed, and I say that with my chest. Don't try to call me preaching. Refer to me as blessed. So call it like it is, and call it what it ain't. Call it what you want. No, I ain't on that train. Y'all boys claim to be some soldiers, but you soldiers ain't no soldiers. Man, I told you and I showed you. I'm a soldier for life. Stop playing dumb. It's good versus evil. It's only two sides. Class in session. Y'all need to attend, just like my shoe size. Murder music hit different when somebody in my crew died. The biggest gangsters in rap got blind hair and blue eyes. We getting pimped. What y'all wanna do, guys? Your new single just dropped. Yeah, time to entertain us with new lies. Whoever said I'm canceled, man, I'm laughing in these people's face. I work for God, dummy. My impact could never be erased. Tell America I'm the same brother I used to be before y'all was introduced to me. Consistency ain't new to me, so call it like it is. Y'all done sold us out with your coonery, and that dollar bill got y'all whipped. That's dead, man. It's the eulogy. And whoever said what they gon' do to me, man, I hit your whole block up with prayers, man. Y'all ain't used to me. To be finished, loop that thing back. Let's go. Call it like it is. Call it what it ain't. Call it what you want. No, I ain't on that train. I'm speaking from the soul, and I don't care who feel it. Yeah, hip hop is dead, and y'all the ones who killed it. No, I'm not impressed, and I say that with my chest. Don't try to call me preaching. Refer to me as blessed. So call it like it is, and call it what it ain't. Call it what you want. No, I ain't on that train. I don't care what these people think. I'm trying to make these people think. I don't care what these people think. I'm trying to make these people think.
No gimmicks, just good music. D1, heavy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Super ill. Go ahead, Big Red. Checking in from Dallas. What's happening?
What's going on? I just wanted to say, hey, we heard the song. Was it last week we played it, Raymond? Last week
I think we did. Yeah, I think we did last week.
Yeah. And like I said, even though then it was fire then, you know what I mean? I just want to say, D1, thank you for taking the phone call, man, being on the call, man. Good to actually see you in the flesh, man, and and explaining everything to us. The shout out to Kendrick Lamar for shouting you out and you putting it in there. So I like the flat line with the heart deal. That was pretty dope with the song. And one question I wanted to ask you, as far as being a professor and then balancing a music career, how working for you?
Man, I recorded my whole album, the album Loaded that's out right now. I recorded my whole album in my office, at the university, man. So I just be like, blending my whole life together. So my office, where my students come and meet with me, once it's 5 o'clock and ain't nobody else in the office, I turned that thing into a whole studio. You heard me? So I did the whole album from my office, bro. Like, them people know I'm a rapper first. So, they don't try to stop me. They encourage all my music stuff. And it'd be a lot because I still do concerts and I'm about to go on tour, 22 city tour starting November 11th. So like it'd be a lot, bro, in terms of flights and back and forth and all that. But I'm making it work, man. I'm making it work. You feel me? So yeah.
That's what's up, man. Like I said, we need more people like you, man, because again, African American professor, man, and young and providing, knowledge instead of just providing I want to say the negative, you know what I mean? The negative narrative to hip hop, you know? And again, calling out these people to let them know, hey, this is what hip hop really should be and how people should really stand on business, you know what I mean? When it comes down to hip hop. And I give you was off to you for standing on business and standing on hip hop, man. And appreciate you being on the call. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. That mean it. That mean a lot.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
CL, what's good,
Dallas.
C?
Dallas, one of my favorite cities, by the way, man. I love me some Dallas.
Come on now, man. We go to House Chicken and get some good stuff, man. And
Believe that.
you know what I'm saying? We gonna hook it up. You come to Dallas, we're gonna make sure we tell you a good time out here,
and then
man.
Big Red will cut your hair too. Big Red will cut your hair too. You know what I'm saying? Go promote the barber services, Red.
Oh, hey, absolutely. DJ Big Red. But look, you see I'm locked up, he locked up too. So if you need to get an edge up, I got you, baby.
Believe it.
Look for me. DJ Big Red on the cut, baby. The cut app. Just go to the cut app. You'll see when you get to Dallas. I'm on there. Matter of fact, 5-star barber on top, baby.
Believe it.
What up, C?
See, Big Red ain't playing. First of all, yeah, shout out to D1, man. Been knowing you a long time, and you always were the same. That I can testify to. Great to see you down there earning your leisure as well. You know, spreading positivity and energy in these positive circles. And just overall proud to see that, you know, you sort of, you know, you stand on your own 2 feet, never folded, and yeah, it's that balance we talk about a lot here on the call that's needed. So just giving you straight props for that. I had a couple questions, one question, but in terms of the project, definitely want to make sure that we get the DJ packs from you, because a lot of people would, I think, want to support, but they don't necessarily have the access to the DJ packs and music. So more than anything, I guess, you know, I wanted to bring that up to make sure that we got those, because you know, I think the instrumental, the acapellas, all of that stuff will just help push everything a lot bigger, especially with all this energy you got. So just wanted to bring that up. But in terms of like looking back on your career and you know, lots happened, you know, any moments, lessons that have been critically impactful beyond some of the things you mentioned before, that's helped you with your personal growth and success?
I would say what has been a particularly impactful moment in my career that's really helped me with my growth. You know, for me, it's when I get to connect with fans and when they tell me how much my music and even just my movement, what I represent, has helped them in their life and provide motivation for them to finish school or to get up in the morning and, you know, go to work to a job that they might be, you know, not really in love with, or to fix their marriage. And, you know, when somebody tell you they were suicidal, but your music really helped get them out of a dark place, and they say, I got closer to God by listening to your music. Those moments always remind me that, like, you can't put a dollar amount on a real connection that you're able to make with somebody. And anytime a rapper passes away, I always think, like, you know, rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan. That's like the most recent that I say we all, you know, were aware of. His music is still here. You know what I'm saying? Even when he's gone. So I've always thought about, like, man, whether you making millions or not from your music, you got to know that you're creating something that is going to literally be here in this world until the end of time. You feel me? So that right there be enough motivation for me to want to be the best artist I could be, but also come from like a pure place with my creativity, to where it's not selfish creativity, but it's meant to help others. So it just be that type of stuff, man. Like, I can't put a dollar amount on those DMs that I get, or those emails that go to my team, or those encounters with fans when I'm on tour. So Man, I'm just a people person at the end of the day, bro. I became a celebrity on accident. You know, I was just trying to be influential, man. The being famous and all that stuff, like that was just a byproduct of me just saying, look, I was a middle school teacher before any of this. So if this rap stuff don't work out, I'll go right back to that classroom. But then when the rap stuff worked out, it was like I got to keep the heart of a teacher, but just have the platform of a celebrity or the platform of a rapper, you know. So I'm just a real regular dude at the end of the day. That's why I'm not extra flashy. I'm not no dude that if you see me, you know, bro, you just gonna be like, dang, that's D1. But you're gonna be like, he feels like he's approachable, you know, just because I don't know how to be no other kind of way, man. So yeah.
Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. And my second question was more about the education side of it, you know. Is there a particular area of education that you feel like our people in general, and I know we're not a monolith, right? We spoke of that before, but in general, do you feel like there's an area or space or a particular type of education that we should all be aiming for to become better overall? It's a very general question, but I'm asking from your standpoint, like, you know, being an educator, is there a level or somewhere that you feel like we all need to learn this or that?
Yeah, I would say three things. I would say if we could teach everyone on a high level to love yourself, respect your neighbor, and embrace your gifts. Those three things right there will make it to where you realize that you were put here, and whatever story you have, whatever family you were born into, whatever mistakes you made, it's okay. Like, God didn't make a mistake when he created you. So love yourself. Like, and when you love yourself, it makes it easier to do number two, which is to respect your neighbor, because you recognize that they're imperfect, just like you. They are a person who God created as well. So they don't deserve to be bullied or picked on or anything like that, just because they're different than you. So love yourself, respect your neighbor, and embrace your gifts. Like, we all have these unique gifts and these unique passions, man. And if we learn that it's not about trying to do what somebody else is doing just because they're successful. It's like, what do I love to do? And how can I focus on using my gift, embracing my gift to make this world a better place? You'll realize that you also don't have to hate on nobody, because there's like, it's impossible for me to hate on one of y'all right now, because I'm like, I love that y'all are doing what y'all love to do, because I love what I'm doing. You feel me? And I'm so content with my world and my mission and my purpose that I can actually applaud somebody else instead of hating on somebody else, you know, even other rappers, you know. So that's the three things I would say, man. And that right there, that don't matter if you're a straight A student, if you making Fs, you know, that has nothing to do with these numbers on these pages and on these tests and these exams that we get. That just has to do with our mindset towards life. And then you'll realize that, oh, studying and getting an education, that's something that makes me a better version of myself. It's not about saying, am I smarter than Earl, or am I smarter than Raymond, or am I not as smart as OJ or whatever? It's like, nah, this stuff is simply about us running in our lane, running our race to be the best version of ourselves as possible, man. I wish every kid could embrace that, along with learning math, learning English, learning science, learning social studies. You know, so I actually wrote a book too, man. I wrote it's a children's book. And I wrote that last year. I dropped that mug. It's called David Found His Slingshot. And it's an anti-bullying book, you heard me? Because I used to get bullied when I was a little kindergartner, like when I was real young in New Orleans. But I remember all these years later, I remember how getting bullied at 5 years old used to make me feel. And me and my bully actually became best friends at the end of the day. So I did a book talking about how students and kids can learn to actually like build bridges with one another and respect one another for their differences, as opposed to building walls and hating on one another and picking on one another just because they're different. So my book is about hip hop, because me and my bully, we realized that we both had a love for hip hop. And I don't want to give the whole book away, but Yeah, man. It was real cool. So that book has been blessing thousands of students all around the country. And you know that I just wish kids could learn those three things.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Thank you. Honest.
For sure.
You know, to piggyback a little bit off what C was saying and talking about the education and everything, because you know we've been taught for years knowledge reigns supreme, knowledge is power. How do you feel about the education system now? Because you know we're at a strong narrative that's been building over the years that they're not pushing school no more on the youth. You know what I mean? It's go get money all these other ways or whatever. So from someone like yourself that's on the inside, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How do you feel about it all?
Yeah. So first thing I want to say for people who criticize school, you know, a lot of people say, man, college is a waste of time. Man, them people need to shut their mouth, man. Like everybody, just like Black people, we not a monolith. Like people's life after high school is not monolithic. College is a waste of time for some people if you know that what you want to do in life doesn't require a college education. But let's say you want to be a lawyer. College ain't no waste of time. You got to go to college, you know. Let's say you want to be a doctor. You got to go to college, you know, a medical doctor at least. So, yeah, man, like people just want to jump out there and say the boldest things just so they could go viral nowadays. But college definitely changed my life. And my daddy didn't go to college. He was a welder, you heard me? Out there in New Orleans, you know, just welding on the Mississippi River for my whole life. But my mama did go to college, and she is a social worker, you feel me? And she couldn't be a social worker without her college degree. So it's really about knowing yourself and knowing what you truly want to do, and then being able to determine, is college the best fit for you? And then if we back up from college and go to just the most basic level with education in general, there's a lot of problems inside the public school system nowadays and charter schools, a whole lot of issues. But there's also a lot of problems in church. There's also a lot of problems in the government. There's also a lot of problems in the entertainment industry. There's also a lot of problems in the club scene, if you're a DJ. Like there's problems in every industry that exists in this world. So we have to choose to simultaneously address the problems while still extracting the good that is present there, you know. And once again, people act like they can't do two things at the same time, bro. I promise you, I can tap on my wristwatch and talk to y'all at the same time. Like I could do both of these, you know. It's not that hard to do two things. So we have to be able to be like, yo, like there's a lot of great things that school offers, you know, even from kindergarten on up, there's a lot of great things. Let's maximize those great things, but let's also address, you know, what needs to be improved and work to improve while we maximize what's already good. You feel me? So yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. T-Rex, you there?
Yes, I'm here. How you doing, D1? I just want to say, man, you're definitely a light in the darkness of our industry, and just seeing how you maneuver. You definitely moving like Jesus, man. You know, just being amongst the people, but not compromising what you believe in. I have two questions. One, at what age did you seek God and get saved? And two, how is the podcasting industry treating you?
Yeah, two great questions, man. So the first one, I was like 19 years old. You heard me? I was in college and I went to LSU in Baton Rouge. And my freshman year, brother, man, I think I had the toughest freshman year out of anybody who I know, man. In 1 year, I got cut from the basketball team because I used to hoop. So I got cut from the team. My girlfriend, we had been together since 10th grade. She ended up cheating on me with a few football players. Keyword, a few. Yeah, Jeannie. Yeah, a few. So it was one of those situations, you heard me, that messed with me bad. My best friend, well, one of my best friends in New Orleans got murdered. My freshman year, he got murdered in Pontchartrain Park. And my roommate, freshman year, that was my partner from high school, and we stayed in the same dorm room, and he started selling dope out freshman year. He wasn't that type of dude at all. Like this dude family had money and everything. Like he just was trying to fit in with the streets as a college student, which is weird. But we end up falling out because he started selling dope. He ended up getting arrested and all that stuff and kicked out of school. But all that happened freshman year, bro. And so everything I had built my identity on got stripped away from me all in 1 year. And that's when I truly was like, I need to pledge allegiance to somebody or something that ain't gonna cheat on me, that ain't gonna cut me from the team, that ain't gonna, be able to get killed, or that just ain't gonna like switch up on me. And that's when I realized, like, man, God, yeah. And I could have found a lot of things. I could have found the streets. I could have found a whole lot of stuff that freshman year, but I found God, bro. So I was 19 when I made that decision to really like, hey, I'm giving my life to Christ. You heard me? And I'm gonna ride this thing called life all the way out on in God's army. And it didn't make me a different person. It just changed how I look at all the things that's going on around me. So it didn't make me not want rap. I had just started rapping, but I was like, if I'm rapping, I don't need to. I used to be rapping about killing people, and I ain't never killed nobody. I used to be rapping about selling dope. I ain't never sold no dope. I used to be rapping about smashing dudes' old lady, and then dudes were smashing my old lady. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I just was like, nah, bro, like, why? Like, why? And I just started looking at the world different, bro. So it really helped me, man. And I would encourage anybody, like, when you put God first in your life and make everything else around you just make more sense about how we should be approaching this. So that's the answer to the first question. And the second question, podcast industry. DJ Head Rush said 99% of this industry is fake. I agree. You hear me? I might say 99.9. You hear me? So yeah, but we here to give people hope, man. They got to see that you could be peaceful and be positive and still be profitable. A lot of people just afraid that they ain't gonna make no money if they don't conform to the negativity. And I'm like, shoot, my bag up, and I ain't never have to bag up. You heard me? So like, people got to know that. But the podcasting industry, I just recently launched my podcast. It's called Flipping Tables with D1. You heard me? Flipping tables, just like Jesus had to go flip some tables one time when he saw how dudes was cutting up inside the temple, and being disrespectful to God. So it's called Flipping Tables with D1, because I think that's what I'm doing in this world, is flipping tables, man. Showing people like, I'm not weak. You're not finna punk me. You're not finna bully me. Like, nah, none of that. I'm standing on business for real. I just put my 4th episode out on my YouTube channel yesterday. So far, the industry is good, man. I kind of wish I'd have got into it sooner, because I be going on Instagram Live so much that I'm like, man, that could have been a podcast all them years. I just be on Instagram Live just talking, you heard me? And I'm like, that could have been a podcast, but it's cool. It's cool, no regrets. And yeah, the podcast is out right now, and I'm looking forward to continuing it, man. Like, I don't want to be a quitter, so I'm at least gonna do it for like I'm gonna stick with this thing for at least a year. And as long as the people keep watching it and keep sharing it and all that, we almost got 200,000 subscribers at this point on my YouTube channel. As long as people keep sharing it and engaging with the content, I'm gonna keep on providing it.
That's awesome, man. God bless you, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
Miss Jeannie.
You on mute, Jeannie. There you go.
I don't have my glasses on. I was looking for the microphone. Yes, bless up. My name is Jeannie Sweetness. I represent the Caribbean here. I'm an executive. I'm not a DJ, but I enjoy these calls because I do get to learn more about the hip hop industry where it is now. That being said, you guys have said education so much, but I have not heard you speak about the intersection of hip hop and social culture.
That's my class that I teach.
I know.
I'm
heard you speak on it. So I would love to hear it in your own voice, because I definitely went and when they said that you were coming on today, so I wanted to know a little bit more and see if that's something that you wouldn't mind speaking about, the intersection of hip hop and social change, please.
Yes, absolutely. So that's the name of my class, y'all, that I teach at Tufts University, the intersection of hip hop and social change. In the class, man, last semester was so lit because we get to do a brief history of hip hop and showing, you know, how it started out in the 70s and what it was originally like rooted in terms of the message and the foundation of hip hop. So we talk about that. And these are 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds that I'm teaching. So for them, this is very new information that they're being exposed to. So showing them about that, showing them the progression of hip hop through the 80s and the 90s and all that. And then as it becomes more and more commercialized, showing them how a lot of the messaging started to change. So we talk about how hip hop is so powerful and people have used it. Oops, there we go. People have used it to make positive change in the world. And we show all these examples of hip hop artists and hip hop fans coming together to push a certain cause, or maybe making a song that makes you more aware about gun violence in the community, or makes you more aware about the drug epidemic to make you not want to do that stuff. You know, we talk about that, but then we talk about the ugly side. And hip hop has taught a lot of people what drilling is and how to go and how to, you know, how to load up your gun and how to go slide on your ops, you feel me? And hip hop has taught people a lot about drugs that they never knew, that make it seem cool when you hear somebody say Percocet, Miley Percocet, hey, Percocet, Miley Percocet, you know, and all that type of stuff. So we talk about the impact that these songs and these certain artists have had on culture. And then we so one assignment that I made my class do last semester was they had to write a letter to Kodak Black, because Kodak was locked up in jail at the time. And I know Kodak. Me and Kodak have FaceTimed each other before. We've talked on the phone multiple times. And we just met through Instagram. And I felt real bad because I know that brother got a good heart and he got so much potential, you know, in this world, so much potential. But I also know he got certain demons that he struggles with and a lot of people that's pulling him to try to do the wrong things and lean towards the wrong direction, right? So I was like, look, class, I'm gonna show y'all the power that fans can have. Like, this man is locked up in jail right now. The whole class, all of y'all, I want y'all to write him a letter. Most of y'all listen to his music, y'all know him. Write a letter, but the purpose of the letter is to encourage him and to build him up and to uplift him and to even challenge him to be a better version of himself. And do you know that when Kodak got out of jail, I DM'd him and he hit me back like, I got all them letters from your class. He was like, man, and that stuff really motivated me in there. And he was like, y'all snapped, man. Like, I appreciate all them letters and all them wise, you know, them words of encouragement. And that was me proving to my class how this relationship between fans, I call it the 3 C's, right? Consumers, creators, and commissioners, how they all tie in together. And that's what the whole class is about. I break it up into 3 sections. We learn about the power that fans have, consumers. We learn about the power that creators have. So DJs, we're creators. Rappers are creators. Producers are creators. And then commissioners. And commissioners are label executives and program directors and, you know, people who are in a position to like give people attention or money, you know, for the music that they create. So we learn about the intersection of all that stuff. And then Kendrick and Drake started beefing in the middle of the semester. So of course we started talking about that in class and the impact that was having, you know what I'm saying? And it was just like, man, it's a lot, you know, it's a lot to unpack because we did a lot. Oh, and Jeannie, as part of the class, my class created an album. I challenged them to create, I broke them up into groups and they created an album. So they came up with a name. So they named, the album is on all the platforms. It's called Young Prophets of Progress. That's the name of my class group. And I think the name of the album is like Special Topics 0151, because that's what my class was listed as, Special Topics 0151. So their album is out on all platforms, and we did an album release concert. It was packed out on campus, and it got some press and all that. And a lot of these students are not rappers, you know, but I challenged them to make songs that was meant to make social change. So they got, man, it's so dope. And we did a lot in one semester. We really did a lot. So yeah.
Can I tell you that you remind me, I want to say, of Cornel West and Michael Eric Dyson.
Wow.
And I just want to say that me with my little civil rights hat on right quick, especially, Cornel West was fortunate enough to be able to take his message to college as well. So that is so amazing that you're able to do that. So I'm just sending you more positive energy to keep that going. And I did not know that there was a Nas, and I told you I researched you, right? Tell me what that thing is, that the Nas title or what it was.
Yeah, at Harvard. Yep. So Nas been rocking with them for about 10 years now. My bad, y'all. Come and get my phone charger. But yeah, Nas been rocking with them at Harvard for about 10 years now. And that program over there, that was something that somebody told me about it, because they was like, yo, this fellowship is about like hip hop and education and how they tie into one another and how they really they work together in a lot of ways. So I was like, man, what is this? Like, I had no idea about it either. And somebody put me on to it, and they kind of hipped me to it. So I was like, man, I want to try to see if I could be a part of this. And and that's what I did. And so by the grace of God, I was selected. It wasn't something where I had like an easy road. It's like it's almost like applying to be in school, you know what I'm saying? And I got accepted. So for my fellowship, I did research around how hip hop serves as a teaching tool inside the Black community. So I did an album called From the Hood to Harvard. So I got some bangers on that album too. That came out about a year ago. So From the Hood to Harvard, I did that album up there at Harvard. And I did the children's book, the book I told y'all about. I did that as a part of my fellowship, just to prove I'm gonna use hip hop. Oh, my whole book is like, my whole book rhymes. It's like a rap that I wrote. So I'm showing how I'm using hip hop, but to teach people something that's gonna make this world a better place. Teach people to love their neighbors and not bully their neighbors, So it's just me always trying to show how hip hop can be a teaching tool to make this world a better place. And that's what I've been doing at Harvard. And I'm going on my 3rd year right now over there. So yeah. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate it.
Very dope. Queen B, we'll come right back to you with the question. Let's play another joint real quick if you don't mind, D.
Yeah, run that I could make a suggestion.
Yeah, for sure.
Run that You a Star.
Let's do it. All right, D1 again. Loaded, because I need to ask you about the title of this album too here in a second. So let's run it. Check it out. You a Star.
Represented to the max. I'm just out in stating facts.
Go ahead. Okay. I ain't got time to be going back and forth with people that really ain't trying to grow. They say the whole game negative, with negativity ain't winning no more. This that turn your whole life around music. I ain't scared, I ain't backing down music. I'ma call it how it is, you getting pimped. No, you ain't a boss, that's clown music. Rappers living a facade, you ain't making no money, go get you a job. I don't love this game, I don't love these streets, I don't love these fans more than I love God. When I tell the truth, they get them nervous. These people be empty beneath the surface. Told the man upstairs, I'm at your service. I don't love this paper more than my purpose. Thought I was worthless, walk around this earth just like a clown in a circus, but I turned this life round from a loss to a win, nothing given, I earned this. This world had me drowning, I learned how to swim. Now I wake up every day knowing I'm him. With God as my guardian, I'm gonna win. And if you ain't got the sauce, you can't pretend. You from the gutter, they counted you out, but you changing your life, you really a star. You think you winning because you got rich off of sinning and bought you a crib and a car. You glowing up and some people be hating, but you ain't gonna stop what you came here to do. You from the gutter, they counted you out, but you changing your life, for that I salute. Go ahead, okay, go ahead, okay. Go ahead, okay.
Represented to the max. I'm just out in stating facts.
I respect a fan who'll admit what they listening to is delicious poison. Shoot 'em, kill 'em, drug and thuggin'. Evil inside of your ears is vicious noise, and it's hypnotizing you, it's numbing you down, it's dumbing you down, then turning around and getting you hooked on it. You addicted, knowing it's wrong, but now you conflicted, cause you loving it. Give 'em another hit, cognitive dissonance, forming a covenant with the devil. They didn't tell me I'm hating, but they think it's cool advancing with Satan, and they think it's cool to glorify all of still ain't notified. You that one of your families or homies died. Now you glitching and twitching, you wanna cry, but you can't, cause now you gon' look soft, so you look lost. Why you shook, boss? At this point of the game, just another day. Oh, you sad, now you calling cats up to pray? Man, I need a change, it's time to grow. I respect that, I was one shoot, wanted something different, God came through. From the gutter, they counted you out, but you changing your life, you really a star. You think you winning because you got rich off of sinning and bought you a crib and a car. You glowing up and some people be hating, but you ain't gon' stop what you came here to do. You from the gutter, they counted you out, but you changing your life, for that I salute. Go ahead, okay, go ahead, okay, go ahead, okay.
Represented to the max. I'm just out in space.
Bro, those beats be so hard. Be so hard.
I got a good ear for beats. I got a good ear.
Who produced that one?
Man, what's that dude name? I found this dude on the internet, brother. Don't make me lie to you. I don't even know.
No, that's all love. That's all. I mean, I think the greatest thing about the music, dog, is like I said, like I said, the beats go so hard, but then you pay attention to the lyrics, and it's a whole nother world. You know what I'm saying? So, props to you, Miss Queen B. Let me not take away from you.
Oh, hello. My name is Queen. D1, thank you for being a light and leading by example in the hip hop industry, and congratulations on your new album. And can you tell me about an aha moment that you had with one of your students that took your course? Like any defining like a moment that you had with one of your students?
Wow. It's so many. So at the beginning of the semester, I challenged myself to really build a personal relationship with each of my students. I had 30 students in my class, and that can be a lot to try to build a personal relationship with them. But by me doing that early on, they could really tell that, oh, this ain't just a dude that's in here teaching just to get paid and then go home type stuff. Like, he really loves us and cares about us. So I would say, like, one of my students in particular, when I think about him, he's from New Orleans. His family had to leave New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina hit. He was a baby at the time, and he moved to Houston. He plays on the football team, and just as a young Black dude who really, he from the streets, you know what I'm saying? But he's in college now and just trying to, I guess, feel comfortable in his identity and being able to be himself in this environment that's way different than how he grew up. We really hit it off like real early in the semester, probably because we was both from New Orleans. And then we just had a lot in common. And then him being like, dang, this dude is my professor, but he's actually a rapper. That's dope. And he became like the standout student in the whole class. Like, honestly, like he sat next to me every day. He always was early, you know, and extra helpful and all that. And I'm like, this dude who be feeling like an outcast on this campus a lot of times as a young Black brother from the streets, this man is like so engaged in this class, and he ended up making an A+ in the class. And he did his thing on the album that we put out. So the first song on the album, I put his group's song first because their song is actually really dope. And just them type of moments where I know my students are going through things personally in their lives, but wanting my class to be a safe space for them to where they could feel good about themselves. And I got so many stories like that, but he just the first one that popped into my mind just because I just talked to him yesterday. So yeah.
Yeah. What a great feeling to be able to connect with your students on that level. I know we had self-destruction. Have you ever thought about pulling some of the rappers together and doing a song on social change within the hip hop industry?
You know, that idea has been brought to me by multiple people, and that's such an amazing. There's clearly something to it if multiple people have brought that to me. My question is, I was a little baby when that song came out, like, you know, literally a little kid. Do y'all think that type of song actually helps anything, or does it just feel good, just the idea of a whole bunch of artists came together, or does it actually like help anything?
I think it helps, especially where we're at right now, and perhaps the cultural shift. Like I said, I think what's going on, what Kendrick kicked off, what you are feeding. I mean, I think like right off bat, you, Cole, and Kendrick it would be fucking them out of here. You know what I mean? Because y'all all spit the same message. I think the reason why it works is, like I said, because of the timing of it. I think it could help 150,000%. You know what I mean?
So watch this, because I'm being dead serious right now. So a song like that comes out. Do y'all think that does it inspire like more artists to want to make a change, or does an artist just be like, oh, I could spit a few bars right quick on some positive stuff, but I'm gonna go right back to spitting my murder music right after this? And second question is for the fans. Does a song like that like have the power to make fans be like, you know what? I want to hear more of this type of music, and I want to hear less of the toxic, you know, type of music. Like that's what I'm wondering with artists and fans. Would it just be like, that's like if you tell a drill rapper, hey, come give away these turkeys right quick for Thanksgiving. He gonna be like, oh, all right, bet. I'll show up, I'll pull up, I'll even donate some bread and give some turkeys away. Then I'm finna go right back to making my drill rap. You heard me? And doing that. So that I was curious. Y'all.
Well, I just think it has to be done with the right people. And like I said, right off top, you, Kendrick, and Cole come to mind. There'll be some other people, because I hear what you're saying, because even with the self-destruction, right? It was your quote-unquote gangster rappers that did it. And I hear exactly what you're saying. And the idea that they made this great song, everybody came together trying to ride the peace, cats went right back to gangster rap. You know, so the message of what you guys do, and the message I think that could be conveyed in a song, I mean, it's as authentic as it gets, in my opinion.
Okay. And I say this secondly, I'm so glad that question was asked, because January 1st of 2024, I came out with something that it's not a song, but it's a movement. It's bigger than a song, and it's my version of what self-destruction represents. It's called the Platinum Pledge. So y'all are DJs, so y'all know the power of the word platinum inside the music industry. When you go platinum, that's like the top of the top, right? So I turned platinum into an acronym that stands for People Leading a Transformation Involving Newly Unified Mindsets. So that's what platinum stands for. And the Platinum Pledge, I'm actually about to go to my website to read it word for word. So the Platinum Pledge is basically a new movement that I started for all the people who want to be on the same page about making this shift. So when you go to my website, d1music.com, it says, take the Platinum Pledge. A shift is happening right now. The purpose of the Platinum Pledge is to publicly unify all the people who vow not to create, support, or promote music that glorifies, keyword glorifies, murder, drug dealing and drug use, the disrespect of women, and sexual irresponsibility. And to take the Platinum Pledge, sign up right here. And it takes 2 seconds. People just type their name and type their email, right? That's something that I put that out there. I got so many thousands of people who have been signing the Platinum Pledge because they're ready to make a shift in the industry. And some people, they're not there. They're like, man, I don't know. That's a lot. Like, D, I think that I still like hearing or making some of the music that's glorifying murder and drug dealing and disrespecting women or whatever. But I got so many thousands of people who have signed the Platinum Pledge that my thing is like, that's a real movement right there. Cause now I have a community and we finna be doing stuff together with thousands of us that's gonna change, like really change the tone of what's going on in the industry. So number one, if any of y'all are with that, my website is d1music.com. CL, if you could type it in, brother, cause my chat tripping. DEE, the number one, music.com. You heard me? And you just go there and y'all gonna see as soon as you go to the website. I would love if any of y'all would be down to sign it. Charlemagne is supporting it. Buku people, I mean, buku celebrities is supporting it. But yeah, so that's like the movement piece. Now, in terms of the song piece, I might need to do that since so many people keep asking me about like a self-destruction. You heard me? So yeah, that's that. And I type it as well. But yep, d1music.com. But
I did want to say one thing just to add on to your question about what to do. The message also has to lead to an institution, right? So that's what makes it really stick. Because you're right, anybody could just say, "I'm gonna make a positive song," and they go right back to what they're doing. That just takes the whole point out of it. But when you do something or create a movement and it leads to an institution, that's when it sticks. So like I always talk about Earn Your Leisure, how they took the commitment of financial literacy and it turned into something consistent. They started to do the podcast, and then they said, you know what, we're going to do Invest Fest. But now it started to really shape people's minds to be on some, you can literally do the same. You just got to add that institution piece to it, and I think you'll have a pretty committed thing.
Okay, that's a really good point. Yeah, because I got the community at this point. I got all these thousands of people who've been signing it, and now it's been like, all right, what does phase 2 look like? You done built the community. I want to keep building the community. I'm gonna keep pushing it, but now I gotta give everybody like a call to action, and that's why I started the podcast too, because it's a way for me to consistently be able to communicate with the people that's down to be a part of this shift. Yeah. That's what Earn Your Leisure did. Like, they started a podcast and they would communicate with their people, and yeah, so
it all led to institution.
Believe that. Yeah.
Yo, I don't want to jump in front of Holly Grove at all, but just to that point, there's an artist that I work with out of Montreal, and a big part of him being able to put himself on is the fact that Montreal had grants for young creatives to be able to use studios for free. So maybe if this is something regarding like the Platinum Pledge and artists that are signing up and they're making this pledge, perhaps you could use like this positive momentum to go to government grants programs. There are also corporations and banks that have like art funds that they need to spend by the end of the year to be able to fund certain things. Like maybe you could utilize that to pay for free studio time for artists to make music that's within this pledge. I have my own question, but I'll wait till after Holly Grove, because I just at least wanted to drop that before the idea got lost.
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
All right, Big New Orleans in the building. What's up, Holly Grove?
What's down? DJ Holly Grove here, man. I got a comment, a quick story, and a question. You hear me? The first comment is, I gotta give you your flowers, brother. You hear me? Because being from the city and having a message that you have and trying to put more positivity in the city is huge and major. I just wish that more people were more open to it from our city. You hear me? Because I do see that you get more love from outside the city than you do in the city. And then, I just want to tell you to keep doing your thing, because you never know what you're doing and who it'll reach. You know what I'm saying? And what flowers can grow from the seed that you have. And the reason I say this is because I'm from the city. When my people got divorced, we moved to California when I was 3, moved back when I was 12. But while I was in California, one of the Christmases, my mama lost her job, and Sway in the morning used to work on KBL in New Orleans, in San Francisco. And they gave me a Super Nintendo around the time my mom lost her job. And it was major to me, because that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted for Christmas was a Super Nintendo. You hear me? And my mom unfortunately couldn't do it. Now fast forward, me being who I am, you hear me? I started giving back to the community when I was, more in my name and had a little bit more money to myself. And that seed started from what Sway did a long time ago. You hear me? And I just was on Sway 2 weeks ago, and I told him that story. And he don't remember me particularly, but he remembers the stuff he used to do. So keep planting them seeds, brother, because you never know what flowers or what roses could come from the seeds you plant. You dig? And then my question is, you hear me? Well, another thing is, I'm glad you started to get with DJs to put your music out, because I always said you was dope, but you just never service your music to DJs. So that's important that you're on this call. But my thing is, being from the city, how did you really feel when people from the city said that you were banned from the city? And somebody who been through that, when I moved to Houston and I started DJing and started doing Dr. Screw music, people from the city told me I couldn't come back, which was crazy. How the hell you gonna tell me I can't come back to where I was born at? You hear me? Where I went to high school at. So how did that really, really make you feel when people were saying you couldn't come back to your own city?
Man, I addressed it on the song, Call It Like It Is. I said, Whoever said I'm canceled, man, I'm laughing in these people's face. I work for God, dummy. My impact could never be erased. You heard me? It's like, who is you to tell me I can't come back to where I grew up my whole life, went to high school, middle school, elementary school, played park ball, went to church, you heard me, got in fights, like fell in love. Like, man, yeah, bro. It's just the audacity of some people in the city, dog, to just feel like they got that type of negative energy that they want to put out there towards you. It's like, bro, I've been consistent my whole career, man. Like, people know what I'm standing on. And yeah, bro, like, I don't know, dog, like my mindset towards New Orleans, like I said, I love New Orleans, my city, but I love God way more. I don't care if none of y'all with me. We celebrate being stupid and everybody's so gangster. But when you clock in for that white man, you be on your best behavior. You hear me? Like, everybody always got that smoke for people like us. But when you go clock in for that white man every day, you don't take that energy over there with you. So I just be like, man, y'all need to miss me with that, bro. I'm trying to make this world better and definitely trying to make our city better. And dudes just be, man, bro. It feel good to know that you say you done went through that before too, because I didn't really know who I could call or talk to about that. Because I was like, I ain't never heard people tell Juvie he canceled, or Wayne he canceled, or Manny Fresh he canceled. And I know these people, you know, so I'm like, I don't really have no precedent to look at to be like, who has the city ever said that stuff to before? But to hear you say that, it's like, well, I guess I ain't the first one. Shout out to DJ Hollygrove. He was the first one to get fake canceled from the city, you heard? Because in real life, we not really canceled for the city at all, you heard?
You doing Chopper School music? Oh yeah, you from Houston now. What type of music that I'm doing got to do anything? Because I'm chopping up New Orleans people stuff. You hear me? I'm breaking New Orleans people stuff on radio. So it was just wild, bro. But yeah, keep doing your thing. Salute. I definitely follow me back. I want to tap in with you because I have a nonprofit, you hear me, called NFIO, which is basically a New Orleans band organization. We do a lot of stuff. We did a back to school drive with Festival 5 right before school started. So definitely want to tap in with you and invite you to some of the things we be having, bro.
That's a bet, my brother. I'm gonna tap in with you and thank you. And you mentioned the DJ packs, and with CL saying that too. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Thank y'all. Like, you know, if you don't like, you know, I mean, my career been made from grinding and hustling in the streets and passing out mixtapes when we had mixtapes hand to hand, and then being in the college scene, and then, you know, doing stuff in churches and nonprofits and all this, and they've never really been something where it's like, man, that boy D1 got the clubs on fire. So because of that, I think I got away. As much as I respect and love DJs, I never really felt like, man, my music, why send them a DJ pack? Like, you know, is they gonna really play this? But y'all be spinning in more than just clubs. That's one thing I gotta acknowledge, is that DJs don't just spin in, you know, the traditional clubs or whatever. But then number two, my thing is, I'm starting to see that, like, because of my ear for beats and because of like me just getting better and better over the years as a rapper, I probably do got songs now that you like, man, I could fool around and mix this mug in there. You heard me? Do a little something with this D. So it's on me to make sure I service y'all. And I don't think I even know how to make a DJ pack, but I'm gonna ask CL and he gonna teach me. You heard me? And I'm about to send that to y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, we got plenty of people can help you out with that. Plenty of people that can help you out with that.
I had one
I ain't got
drink.
no problem helping you out, bro. You from the city, bro. I got you.
Believe that.
I bet. Yeah, I had one drink because I lost my place when I chimed in on the other piece. But now I appreciate the relationship that you were saying that you're building with your students. Because when I was in school, they had a Jay-Z versus Nas hip hop class, and it was like talking about the history of like music in the Bronx and everything else. And it was taught by Professor Mark Lamont Hill, who like he's become more of a TV personality, and speaking about music and culture and everything else. Just in regards to your curriculum and like where you looking to bring things, like are you looking to like collaborate with more culturally music driven people within like your curriculum, or just like in the space in general, or is this like you as a professor at Tufts and Harvard, is this like kind of like a one season kind of thing?
Yeah, that's a great question. I'm open to wherever this road can lead me to, because I definitely couldn't have told you that was in my in my bingo cards or in my future that I would be a college professor. You know, if you'd have asked me that 3 years ago, I'd have been like, huh? Like, Nah, how I'm gonna do that? All I got is a bachelor's degree. You need a master's or a PhD for that. Like, I would have never known. So now that I'm in it and I'm actually loving it, I am open to more opportunities like this, whether it's at the same schools or whether it's at different schools. And hip hop is more open to it. So Bun B has taught at Rice University. My brother Lupe Fiasco teaches at MIT, which is also in Boston. I'm at Tufts University and at Harvard. Who else? Somebody else that I know. Dr. Dre got the Dr. Dre and Jimmy Iovine like School of Music and Creativity and all that. Ninth Wonder, there you go. Ninth Wonder is at North Carolina State, and he's been at Duke University as well. So I see that like hip hop is moving more in that direction. And I'm just like what's called an early adopter at this point. I'm one of the first few people. So I'll be a fool. That's like having stock in Apple real early. Like when they got the iPhone 4s and you got Apple stock. It's like I'll be a fool to sell that stock now. So of course I want to stay in education as long as the opportunities are still there. Yeah.
No, appreciate you.
Hey, DJ Low Memphis, you there?
Oh, J. Rawls, yep, J. Rawls at Ohio State.
J. Rawls, yep, we just had him on as well.
Shout out to J. Rawls, yep.
Low Memphis, you on mute.
Positive music can heal a lot of people. Like the rap industry, it's so evil. It's not evil. I'm just saying, but everybody got their own way how they rap their music or whatever, how they make their music, whatever. But if he a positive, it's like saying it's healing. It's very healing. You bring some positive to the world. We want positive, just like Michael Jackson teamed up with all them big artists and did something everybody like that song. But you do with bigger, like DJs or organizations, some like homeless people. They got mental problem, but you like mentally, your music got some type of message. I can feel it. It just got some type of message. Like it ain't like nobody else. Everybody got a different message than music.
Thank you, brother.
Everybody do.
Yeah, and I got love for Memphis, bro. Like when I first started rapping in college, my girl, she was from Memphis, and like me going up there, and I remember going to like different music conferences, or like y'all say music conferences. You heard me? In Memphis, and I just developed like appreciation for the 901, bro. And so like I just did that song on my album with Project Pat, and even that, man. Yeah, that boy Pat.
He a preacher. He doing something. He a preacher now. I was on his page and he reacted back to. He said, "Yeah." I said, Project. I said, keep on going. Keep on teach. You got to teach the youth have to understand. Put the guns down. Just go to school. Be something. Just clean the community up. It's time. It's time for something else. All the other stuff is out. It's better things.
Yeah.
God got bigger things for us.
That's a big
youth. That's right. For the youth. The world. The world's looking. The world is watching. You know what I'm saying?
The world is watching.
Well, I think since you brought a Project Pat, let's play that joint. If you got some time still, D, you all right?
Run that, man. Run that. All glory to God.
All right, word.
All glory be to God. All glory be to God. All glory be to God. All glory be to God.
I'm just a vessel trying to resist the devil. I'm just a vessel trying to resist the devil.
This ain't me. This is him. This ain't me. This is him. This ain't me. This is him. This ain't me. This is him.
Big blessings. I'm walking in some big blessings. Big blessings. I'm walking in some big blessings.
In the winter, chin-chillin'. Blessings to the ceiling. Louis bag full of cash, no robbing and killing. no more in the rear view. Now I got a clear view. Mama prayers answer from her knees on that church pew. Pata, from the project halls to penitentiary walls. I could've died in all Memphis. God bless me, dawg. You gotta watch what you say, you having what you say. Jesus Christ the only way, let's get that right today. It ain't hard to accept a free gift, it's smart. The devil is your biggest man, the love of God. Shed abroad in my heart by his love and grace. I still got diamonds on my teeth and Louis on my face.
All glory be to God. All glory be to God. All glory be to God. All glory be to God.
I'm just a vessel, trying to resist the devil. I'm just a vessel, trying to resist the devil.
This ain't me, this is him. This ain't me, this is him. This ain't me, this is him. This ain't me, this is him.
Big blessings, I'm walking in some big blessings. Big blessings, I'm walking in some big blessings.
B-I-G-O-L-E, big old blessings all I see. Ain't no ops, only op I got is opportunity. Shout out Seth, my life got the devil smiling less. Boys, halos over horns, I'm reborn, now I'm a threat. Pushing peace, positivity, and prayers, call that PPP. If Jesus Christ the bread of life, I eat for free like EBT. Don't speak to me so frequently if evil be unevenly. Dominating when you conversating, have some decency. Recently somebody wanted smoke, knock it off. This the power of God versus the power of fraud. I'm not your competition, I'm the conversation that's gonna sit inside your head and have you thinking about why you're living for Satan. Time to change. All glory be to God. All glory be to God. All glory be to God. All glory be to God.
I'm just a vessel, trying to resist the devil. I'm just a vessel, trying to resist the devil.
This ain't me, this is him. This ain't me, this is him. This ain't me, this is him. This ain't me, this is him.
Big blessings, I'm walking in some big blessings. Big blessings, I'm walking in some big blessings.
Don't miss. Don't miss. Again, Loaded is the name of the album, y'all. And I wanted to kind of run off, as you were talking about the Platinum Pledge, speak a little bit about the title of the album, because I know it's an acronym as itself.
The album is called Loaded, and people be like, loaded? What's loaded? Your gun loaded, or you loaded, or what's up? Loaded means life of a disruptor evolving daily. You heard me? Because that's what I am. I'm a disruptor, y'all. I come into space and I see like, oh, hold on, bro. What we doing? We could do better, man. Like, what is we doing? And I disrupt the devil's work. I'm real good at disrupting the devil's work. You heard me? So Loaded is life of a disruptor. That's me. Life of a disruptor evolving daily, because I'm always evolving and trying to get better. So Loaded.
That's what I'm saying. All right, we got somebody new to the call this week. Miss Katiana. Miss Katiana, how you doing?
I'm good. It's Katana. My eye is silenced. So
okay,
it happens.
Katana,
no worries. But
okay.
It's Katana Lene from Joy 107.1 right here in Columbus, Ohio. And my question for D1 is, being a part of a gospel inspiration station, and you're not afraid to let everybody know that I'm with God and I'm not with y'all. And I can really appreciate that, because you don't only just call out the worldly people, but you also call out these people in the church that are out here messing up and spreading lies. So my question for you is, you talked about the late homie, Rich Homie Quan, and his legacy, like your music stays here even after you're gone. What is one thing that your music would like, what was one message that you would like your music to like stand on after you are gone?
Yeah, I would always like my music to be the soundtrack that helps connect someone with their God-given purpose in life, you know? Through listening to my lyrics and my stories and my anthems, I just want it to be something that can help connect people with their God-given purpose. Because in life, it's only two options. You either fulfilled your God-given purpose, the purpose God put you down here for, or you didn't. It's only two things. So for me, I care about seeing everybody fulfill their God-given purpose so much that I want my music to help nudge people towards either walking in their purpose, finding their purpose, or if they're already in it, just motivate them to stay on their path in their purpose. So that would be the best use of my music, even after I'm gone.
And I want to give you your props out here. I wish you the best, and I want you to keep doing what you're doing. I'm so excited for the tour, for you to touch these cities and continue to do God's work out here, brother. So stay blessed. I love you, and I wish you the best.
Thank you. That means so much to me. And I honestly, with all of y'all, I'm gonna give it CL and just find out whatever the best way is for me to stay tapped in and connected with all of y'all. I'm gonna absolutely have to do that because this is amazing. Like, this call is amazing. The fact that all of y'all are on here and y'all all got y'all own audiences that y'all are reaching and constantly, servicing. So yeah, thank you.
Katana Lene. I was named after Mortal Kombat. That was Dad's favorite video game. So you can't forget it. I'm finishing them right here. I'm finishing them with the spirit. That's all I'm doing.
Mortal Kombat.
That's right. Hell yeah. Great energy, Katana. Great energy for sure. Quantum, is you available?
Yeah, I'm here. Real quick question, man. You don't have to answer. Well, you don't have to answer if you've already answered it before. But just wanted to know what kind of a two-part question. What is, or who is the mentors that you had in terms of teaching, and if you are still in communication with them? For example, if a Chuck D, a KRS, a Killer Mike, are these people mentors that you've spoken with? Are there other mentors that you have?
Yeah, great question. Great question. So the people that were my mentors back when I was a middle school teacher, one of them was named Kendrick. Y'all don't know him, not Kendrick Lamar, but dude named Kendrick, one of my boys who went to LSU with me. He was the dude that inspired me to be a middle school teacher because that's what he was doing. And I went and visited his classroom one day and I saw how he was being so impactful to his students. And it really was like, man, I want to do what Kendrick is doing. So shout out to my boy Kendrick for sure. And then one of my college professors named Dr. Leonard Moore. He is currently a professor at University of Texas in Austin, but he was at LSU. He was my Black History professor, and he really inspired me. Really, like that dude inspired my life just to continuously, try to live my life for more than just financial gain, like put impact over income, and he really inspired me to be like that. On a college level and in the rap game, all the brothers who you named, Chuck D, man, I don't like say this a lot because I'm not trying to seem like I'm bragging, but like Chuck D has told me and has told other people before, like, man, D1 is a legend, you know what I mean? And Chuck D is like the legend of all legends for me, especially the lane I'm in. I look at a Chuck D as like, bro, you did it. You did it, my brother, like for real, for real. And so for Chuck D to look at me like a legend, man, that stuff means so much to me. So yeah, we've been in touch. We've been in touch multiple times throughout my life. And even now, like we got each other's info and we tap in. KRS-One, I met him once this past summer. We had a show together in Virginia Beach. So I met him out there. And I'm just inspired by KRS even from afar. So when I met him, we didn't have that much time to really chop it up and build, truthfully speaking. But I'm so inspired by his interviews and by his music and all that stuff that it don't even matter to me that we didn't get that much time to build in person. Like that'll happen if it's meant to. But definitely inspired by KRS. And then you named Killer Mike. Man, I went on my first tour with Killer Mike. I was signed to Grand Hustle Management at the time. So it was, T.I. was locked up, but we went on tour as all the people on the management roster. Me, Killer Mike, Young Dro, and I saw y'all had Young Dro on the call, which is dope. And then Pac Div, a group from out of Los Angeles. So I went on my first tour with them, and me and Killer Mike just hit it off, the big bro, little bro type of vibes on the tour. So we got music together. We did a song called Never Clocking Out on one of my old albums called The Focus Tape. And yeah, that dude was so intelligent, man. Like him, I look at all them dudes. Lupe Fiasco. Lupe is one of the smartest people I have ever met in my life. And he's a brother who is a real brother of mine. It's deeper than just rap. So yeah, man, I'm blessed that they kind of say like birds of a feather gonna flock together, and I think I've just kind of naturally met and kind of like linked up with people who got similar hearts as mine over time, you know, and it's really a blessing.
Yes, sir. Well, listen, right there, D. I mean, going back to the self-destruction, you, Kendrick, J. Cole, Killer Mike, Lupe Fiasco. That's 5 off top. That's 5 off top. That would be bananas. That would be bananas. And I say that only because, again, each one of you walk it as you talk it. You understand? So that's where, like I say, like you talk about the impact of that record, you guys all follow it outside of just the music. So that's 5 offhand you got from this call. You know what I mean? So
that's real, bro. That's well, thank y'all for planting that seed or replanting that seed. Somebody else told me. I think 2 other people have mentioned that to me. So thank y'all. Thank y'all. And I appreciate y'all for having me on this call, man. Like I say, much respect to CL. You know, we tapped in and yeah, man, like it's like you can't say no. You're a dummy if you say no when somebody's like, hey, I want to help you and support you. And, you know, like I have an outlet that can really help. And I just want to say thank you to all of y'all. I hope y'all enjoy the music and I'm going to get them all the packs to y'all. You heard me? Word.
If you got time, man, we got a few more people want to ask some questions.
All right, for sure.
Swerve, you there?
Y'all got 60 seconds. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
D1, what's going on, young?
What's happening, brother?
Yeah, Fleet DJs, Digiwaxx, of course. Most of the things, you know, my fellow brethren and sisters up here already asked. But one of the things that came to mind for me when they mentioned the self-destruction, I had a couple of other people, couple of names to throw in the pot. Maybe you can make it happen. We will love to hear it in this time is needed. You know, Rap City. You know, got to throw a female in there. You know, Russ. You know what I'm saying? For you know, some of the newer people. But one of the things I thought of is like it'd be dope if we make this happen and by next year, 2025, I'm from New York, I'm from the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? You know, KRS-One, you know, lived in my area where I'm actually from. So it was great last year. They did the last year when they did the concert on my block. You know what I'm saying? So it would be dope if you bring that out when they open up the hip hop museum, and hopefully you will be there in a grand opening or come to, and I would love to meet you in person.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
And CL is right here. You know what I mean? You know, they call us Batman and Robin because we be running it around in this city. But it'd be dope if, you know what I'm saying, you come and it'd be a dope marketing promo as well. You know what I'm saying? Opening around a hip hop museum. I think, you know, the older people, the older brethren and sisters will love it. You know what I'm saying? I know it would be dope. We will all love it. We will all get behind it. We will all support it. You know what I'm saying? I am a DJ and a producer as well. And I'm also a teacher. I also work with the youth and kids. I just got asked to teach in a Board of Ed, New York City Board of Ed, you know, some production things. So I'm currently going through that right now. So, you know what I'm saying? Love it. And I'm one of the people that told Raymond last week, yo, play that new new D1 joint. You know what I'm saying? I caught wind of it on YouTube. So, you know, we all like to break records up here, play new music, you know what I'm saying, and let everybody hear what's going on.
Call it like it is.
Yeah. So, you know, that's just some of the things. I'm sure I will bump heads and meet you. And again, if you wanna tap bases with more DJs as well, I'm sure you heard of Fleet DJs. A couple of my brethrens up on here, such as Head Rush, you know, Manny Faces. We would love to have you on that platform as well, and keep the message and the word, you know, spread out to the world.
All right,
and I'll get the information from CL, and we'll make it happen.
For sure. And I'm gonna get all of y'all information from whoever, either from Raymond or from CL or somebody. Yeah. So that's cool.
We all tapped in, man. You know, you get one of us, you get all of us.
That's a bet. Yeah. Well, thank you, brother. That means a lot to me. I look forward to. I did something at the museum, the small one, not the big one that's being built, but the small one. I did something there with a Spliff Star, Busta Rhymes dude, and then with Dead Prez. We did something. All three of us did something there a few months back out there in the BX. So yeah, I hope I could be there for the grand opening of the big one.
Oh yeah, I pass by it damn near every day when I go to my residency. So it's turning out dope from the outside. I can't wait to see what the inside look like. You know, people are already living in. For those that don't know, there's buildings above it, so people are already living in there. So they already got residents living in the building above the museum already. So it's coming soon. But salute, man.
Thank you.
Word. Old school DJs, San Antonio in the building. What's up?
What's good, Digiwaxx family? What's good, D1? Good discovering you. I didn't know you was been in the game for so long, but I'm saluting you to you. You're a wise young man, and let me just say you're a very young man compared to me. So of course, I can say you're a very young man, but you still have that wisdom. I mean, you have this look about you. You have this little young look, but you look old and wise at the same time. It's a trip. But my mention was, I put in the comments way earlier in there about that self-destruction collaboration, and I was, instead of making it self-destruction, I was saying make it self-construction. Because self-destruction is already like preaching doom and gloom. You speak into existence, and these young kids need some positivity spoken to in existence. So speaking to existence that they are headed for self-construction, not headed for self-destruction. Have them head for something positive, not for something negative. So change the whole narrative from self-destruction to self-construction. Build them up. Build them up from a foundation, and that's what construction is all about. Build them from a foundation, build the walls, the windows, the roof, and the decorations. But you have to start from a point. That's all I wanted to come across with that.
Bro, that's powerful, bro. That I like that a lot, actually. That's super fire. That's super fire. And what Quantum Leap said, it keeps it from being something already done. Yeah, and it's something clever and new. Now that's absolutely real. That's yeah.
When he comes from and it's not just a play on words, and it could be just a play on words, because self-destruction and self-construction, they kind of that's a little bar.
As I say, I don't even think it need to be, and I think it's more or less the idea of how they came together for self-destruction.
That's basically
it ain't even got to be about self-destruction to say. I mean, you all take it and run with it what you feel with it, but I just think the idea of the message of the song is going to lead you to what y'all decide to call it. You know what I mean? So, but I would sleep on that deal. Like I said, I think the world, because of where it's at, that shit could be extremely impactful and extremely just, you know what I mean? Like you said, I don't know if that changes how artists moving forward, but maybe, like I said, similar to your platinum pledge, bro, you're going to get more people on deck, the whole nine, So I know we'd love to hear it. I know we would all support it 100%. So.
For sure. Nah, that's a fact. Yeah.
One last question, if you don't mind. Yes, DJ Headrush, you still there?
All right.
Yes, sir. DJ Headrush here. Salute to you, D1. How you doing, brother?
Wonderful, brother.
Man, hey, again, I want to give you your roses like everyone else. First time ever having the chance to chop it up with you. Hopefully this won't be the last time. I enjoy what you're doing. It's very motivational to me as well as the people around me. And my question to you, sir, is that I'm kind of stuck in this realm of pulling and pushing. Like, I want to go this direction, but I'm so invested and engulfed into what I've been doing for the last 20 some odd years, 30 years, it's hard to break the ties. So from a man in your position that's been down that road, how do you deal with that conviction that you feel every day, waking up knowing that this is what I'm good at, but God want me to be here so I can present myself in the way I'm supposed to be? How do you deal with that? And how would you advise me to move forward in that life?
Brother, first of all, let me just thank you, man, for asking what I feel is a super vulnerable, transparent question, bro. It's honestly a genius question, man, because I think you just spoke for a lot of people who are not even on this call, who they wanna switch stuff up or they wanna just grow, but hip hop sometimes don't celebrate people for wanting to grow and change. They'll be like, "Oh, we want the old version of you." You know what I'm saying? We're We don't want this new improved, or you trying to be on something different. This where your money come from. This where your fans and your friends and your whole network come from, is us knowing you as this type of dude. There's a Bible scripture that says, greater is he that's in me than is in the world. You know what I mean? And it basically is saying that, like, God's presence inside of each of us is greater than our presence or our attachment to what it is that's going on in the world, right? And I think that we oftentimes feel like we are a prisoner to this persona that we created, or we are a prisoner to this lane that we created. Man, it takes a lot of courage in real life to make a pivot, but there are so many people who want to make that pivot, and they're holding themselves back because they let the devil get in their head and make them feel like they're not worthy of making that pivot. Brother, you want to make a pivot to being a better version of yourself, still using your same skill sets and your same talents, but using it for a purpose that you feel more called to. That is great, man. God is going to honor that, number one. Number two, for some people, it's able to happen overnight, instantly. And they're just like, yo, I'm such a cold turkey type of person. I will drop this in a heartbeat and then just pivot left and do something different. And other people, it's like, yo, I'm more of it got to be a subtle shift. It got to be a continuous, consistent shift that I make type of person. I would ask yourself, what does that shift actually look like? Because you got to replace your old ways with new ways. And in terms of if that looks like spinning different music or needing to spin in different venues, because one thing that none of us on this call are going to do, we're not going to overnight change the taste buds of people in certain environments who want to hear what they want to hear. If they keep going to Club Shenanigans the same way they've been going to Club Shenanigans in Baton Rouge for the last 20 years, they going there because they want to hear a certain type of music. So sometimes it's about saying, I got to change my environment, you hear me? Because I could be using the right gift, but for the wrong purpose. And I could be trying to plant seeds, but the soil that I'm planting seeds on, man, that soil is dead. That soil is unhealthy, bro. So ain't nothing going to grow on that soil. So I would say map it out the same way you would map out wanting to move to a different city or wanting to change jobs or something like that. Really map it out. I had to map out what it was going to look like to quit my job as a middle school teacher to become a full-time rapper. It was like, this is going to be way different, but it's something I know that I want. The fact that you asked me that question, matter of fact, I'm going to screenshot this so I don't forget your name, bro. Because, bro, oh, shoot. Hold on. Dang. How I get back on here? Hold on. See that? There we go. All right. Like, how I do the screenshot? There we go. Bro, I know that there's a lot of people, and I'm friends with a lot of DJs who feel the same way you feel, bro. And if it was a quick, easy 30-second answer I could give, I'd be like, oh, this is what you do right here. But I think that it's a matter of mapping out what that transition looks like and then being committed to that transition over time, because it ain't just a snap of a finger. It could be a snap of a finger thing if you just want to give up something. But if you want to give up something and replace it with an alternative, that takes a little bit of research, that takes real commitment. But the fact that you even asked that question, man, like, bro, it's honestly like a dream come true for me to hear somebody speak to that. And I want to be as much like, I'm gonna pray for you tonight, bro. Like, I'm gonna like literally keep you in my prayers, because I just know that it's gonna take a lot of people who got the courage that a DJ Head Rush has to say, man, I still want to use my gift. Like, I want to be a DJ, I want to be a rapper, I want to be a producer, but I want to use it for a different purpose. And I've been doing this for 20 years. So how do I do that? That takes humility, that takes humbleness, that takes vulnerability, and it takes skill, bro. And it's gonna take a lot of that, man. So just know you got an ally in me in wanting to, like, where you based out of?
I'm in Indianapolis.
Oh, you in Indy? All right. Yep. I got a good network in Indy, man. Real good network. My man Amp Harris, he one of the biggest promoters. That's That's my big brother. I just was out there for Indiana Black Expo performing and speaking. And yeah, like some of the DJs on the radio stations I'm cool with, DJ Strick.
No Strick.
Yeah,
I know
so
Strick and out.
yeah, so yeah, bro. I'm glad you asked me that, bro. And just know that all the things I said, it take a combination of all those things, but it's encouraging for me to even hear somebody being like, yo, like I want to do that, you know, and it's not easy, brother, but we're gonna see to it that it happens, and we're gonna all see it through the completion, because that's how that shift is gonna happen in the industry. Is a whole bunch of people who got good hearts, but who just been like doing one thing for so long, but their heart is in a different place now in life. It's just helping them navigate how to make that transition. And we actually got to be able to do that, bro. And so you got a friend, a brother, and an ally in D1. Just know that.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, brother. And salute to you again. Thank you again for the encouraging words. And I'll be trying to link up with you as soon as possible.
Thank y'all. Like I said, a new album that's out is called Loaded. So definitely check that out. Put whoever you can onto that. The single that I would say the main single, I mean, that You a Star is hard. The one with the Project Pat sample. That You a Star is hard. That Call It Like It Is hard. Y'all the DJs, so y'all can tell me what y'all feeling. But I feel like those two really like go super hard. The one with Project Pat, that mug hard. I know that only work in certain environments, you know, that all glory to God. But it's still a dope song. And yeah, that Call It Like It Is, though. I think that and that You a Star, them the ones I'm gonna get y'all the packs. If y'all agree that them like, hey, that's two that we could really do some stuff with, I'm gonna get y'all the packs, man. And whatever love y'all can show, man, just know this young brother from New Orleans, man, D1 will be eternally grateful. You heard me?
100%, man. D, listen, we appreciate you 100%, bro. Like I said, your name has come up more and more times on this call, so it's truly a blessing to get you on here, man. And I think, you know, furthermore, as we wrap up, I just want to give you the flowers for everything that you're doing, not only for yourself, but with the youth. And, you know, for me as a parent, you know what I mean? It's cool to find people like yourself, because it's like similar to what you was talking about with the song that you've had your, you know, hesitancy about doing, is because, you know, it's not what the youth, what they hear is what they see. So I think beyond your words, they see you walking your talk, you know what I mean? And I think that's just super important, super valid for them to buy into it, you know what I mean? Because the youth is not stupid, you know what I'm saying? They very much know, like, oh, man, you preaching this, but you over here doing this, you know what I mean? So just continue with your gift, continue with your blessing, man. CL, did you want to wrap up with anything, brother?
No, I just wanted to say again, thank you, and you know, we'll follow up everybody with the DJ packs and just make sure that, you know, everybody has access to the records. They all bang for sure, and great.
Beat selections are crazy. Beat selections are crazy.
It's crazy, and everybody just helped break the music. You know, actually, you know, I know everybody spins, and I know a lot of time we do go out and break records, but break D1. I think, you know, he deserves it because he is bringing the balance to it, and it bangs. And it can bang next to anything. So go out here and support the brother.
I just want to say one thing to D1. This is Swerve speaking again. I got $5 from a random person at my residency to play one of your records. I didn't have it in I didn't have it in Serato at the time. I had usually I carry my my tablet with me, so I have a USB board. So I went, you know, to the site. It was on, you know, of course, on the streaming platforms, and I played it. But she gave me the money first before she even asked for your song. I just want to tell you that I never, because I get requests all the time, but she was the only one ever in the spot I'm in, been in it about a year now. She put the money in my hand first. So that sign of respect. Then she asked for the request. I wanted to just tell you that. And she
What city?
I'm in New York. I'm in New York City. I'm the one that asked, I'm from the Bronx. I'm the one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my bad. You was on the camera before. I see you. Okay. Dang, bro. Say, bro, that's the type of stuff that motivate me. The question they asked me earlier, like what motivates me, it's that type of stuff. You know what I mean? And that's the type of stuff that make me fool around and go write a whole song about a lady like that who I don't even know. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, dang, like for real. So thank you for telling me that, brother. Thank all of y'all, man. Like, I didn't know what to expect with this call, but I knew it was going to be great. But this honestly exceeded my expectations because I'm motivated from this call, and I feel excited because I feel like I got like teammates now, like people that is like, oh, they really riding with me. I be so much of this journey be feeling like it's just me, God, and the fans. But it feel good to have I just feel good right now, man. Thank y'all, man. For real.
100. And nobody said it yet, but hey, Kendrick Lamar, Super Bowl, New Orleans. We get the surprise appearance from D1. What we talking? You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. D, much love to you, man. Thank you so much. Again, Loaded is the name of the album, y'all. Make sure you go run that shit. We'll look for the DJ packs ASAP. And man, just keep doing your thing. Keep spreading the love, no doubt.
I got y'all. All right, brother. Peace and love.
All right, bless up, homie.
Yeah.
Hey, look at Jalen Stewart. He out the look. Cause I seen the other niggas Skin Bone and the other niggas Supreme. The niggas they making the video, the main video. Yeah, they made the Squid video. And I'm like, what the fuck is this Squid? Hey, that bitch was wrong for this episode. What the fuck is that? What is it? It's like the niggas, everybody that made money and shit.
I keep seeing my breath outside as cold as a bitch. Rapping in front of my friends, bandaged right over the skin. Happy it started to heal, the cut left a scar, but we live. Happy to hear that we strong. Quad getting raw with the lyrics. Couple of minutes he gone, skill took him out of here. It always be sad when he home. Glad he ain't never forgot the block who he doing it for. Corey J, Eric and Joe, Quincy and Corliss and Quan, Donovan, Michael and George. How many going on tour? How many chill in the back? Green room eating the snacks. Niggas don't know how to act. BRB stuck on my back with me wherever I'm at. Taking the good and the bad, taking the hood in them. I just wonder how long can it last. Right, camera lights, action. Keep the road tight. I can't fake no more. Stay up all night. What it's worth if I can't bring it home? Where my dog not here? Some of them gone and it's not fair. God, why you call them home? Now I'm out here all alone. What it's worth if I can't bring it home? Well, my dog. I wouldn't describe it as survivors killed. It's, I don't know. Even when they're like, when everything going good, I be thinking about, damn, he ain't here to enjoy it. I keep seeing the death outside as cold as a bitch. Even when humid, the moisture stick to the air and it's thick. We got tricked out adolescence, the pressure was real. All of our gifts got anorexic, the margins was slim. Fingers get through up to say where we grew up. We proud of the fact we outlived the madness and stayed close through tragedy. Who was mad? It's me. I got the call up in Manhattan. I was fresh up off a label meeting. Jay told me what happened. So apparently, my dog pulled up. Started busting at the nigga house and shit. Oh boy, came out. Started busting back. It is what it is. I mean, I know how my dog is, so I took it high and go, but I just hate the way I found out, and I don't know. I can just feel the energy almost.
All right, I figured I'd keep it in the South since we was talking to D. That is Quadri. I think I played a record a couple weeks back. But he dropped his full EP out now, Ask a Magnolia. So he's out of Baton Rouge. Super dope album, heavy on the lyricism too, the whole nine, you know what I mean? So salute to D1, yo. Like I said, I think these are one of these times when like the internet, like I said, is definitely the blessing. We always talk about social media and the blessing and the curse and everything like that, but he's been able to use it for good and hasn't shown like nothing outside of himself. You know what I'm saying? So I would definitely, I'm glad he asked that question about, do you think like the self-destruction 2024 would work? But I think it would 100%. You know what I mean? You get the right people involved to get it done. You know what I mean? So that would be ill. I think that'd be super ill. So, but super dope, man. Any thoughts on D? I mean, aside from what he's doing on his own, where do you think that fits in the DJ space? You know what I mean?
Well, overall, I think he's already made his lane. He already marked his territory. And I'm not saying it like you got to be one thing or the other, but he found his voice, he stuck with it, and now people are really sticking with him. I do think, so the funny thing is that the reason why I said what I said was because nobody has DJ packs on his music. So DJs haven't really been able to play as much music as they want. Like it's not like that's readily available. And I think that's because he's had to do it a lot himself, as well as his team is focused on other things and they don't really know. So it's just a lack of that knowledge right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say almost similar to Rakim, right? Rakim had said like he wasn't doing the DJ packs because he really didn't think DJs was gonna bump this.
Yo,
You know?
So CL, I seen you did like commercials and like a promo commercial. I think you or somebody or get somebody need to do like a commercial that needs to be, basically explaining what a DJ pack is and sent to these artists and hopefully they will get these things done. You know what I mean? We all know, Raymond knows, we all know that the streaming platforms, that's just one side of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just one side of it. But, I be having people come to me with their phone and be like Spotify. Like a lady asked me, but I told her no. You know what I'm saying? Because, basically she wanted me to play her daughter's record. I didn't know her name, but and then she's asking, do I have Spotify? I said, first I told her no on everything. But then I said, yeah, I do have Apple Music though. Oh, can you play it? I said, I can't play it through my system here. But little did she know I can, because I just said, I just played D1 joint using but she don't know what I have and how I'm using it. So it was a no to her. So I wasn't lying, but I am lying the same way. But I'm like, I don't know. And then she tells me it's her daughter's record, and I'm like, I don't know what that, it could be dope, but I'm like, at this point in time, this ain't the time to be testing out records, me being at work and everything like that. So my thing is, and I try to give her my information so she could give me that stuff. And I say, yo, I would need a service pack, and she didn't know what that was. So a lot of people do not know, especially the artists, they do not know what a DJ service pack is. So I think like somebody like you or whoever it may be, it should be a commercial or something, and all of the DJs need to stand behind it and promote it. You know what I'm saying? All of the different coalition families, need to promote it. And I also said that we all need to come together too, all the different coalitions. Like we was on a Tyrese call, all the different coalition families on that Tyrese call, and it was phenomenal. And we need to band together as DJs, man. We want to stay, keep working. You know what I'm saying? We're the one that's promoting these artists' records. Then if for nothing, we still got bills to pay. You know what I mean? I'm not saying, everybody could get something out of it, back from each artist, but you can in a sensible way if you really stand behind it, you really believe in the record, and they keep moving forward as time go on. But yeah, I think something like that needs to be, because a lot of people just don't know. I get that question all the time. What's a DJ pack? What's a DJ pack? I get that all the time. So like a commercial needs to be said. Raymond, your mic is muted. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I can't believe in 2024 people still don't know what the fuck a DJ pack is.
You
know what I mean? It should be digital. It should been digital for so long. You know what I mean? Like
they don't know what that pertains.
But a big part of
the crazy part with that too, though, is labels are lazy with that shit too, because they're sending shit out that's called a DJ pack, and it's a clean and a dirty. You know what I mean? And that's not a DJ pack. You know what I mean?
The other part of that is that everybody's putting
lucky to get an instrumental.
Everybody's putting such a focus on playlisting that unfortunately DJ packs, they're not obsolete, but they just don't know what the fuck to do anymore because they don't even have relationships with DJs anymore. You know what I'm saying? And
that part.
I think a big part of it is because of all of the focus is instead of getting stuff bubbling in the streets and outside and in clubs and in lounges where y'all actually are, they're putting more focus on getting it placed on a playlist to where that playlist isn't even creating a new fan. Like you'll have, like, that's where you see artists that got 4 million plays on one song and then 20,000 plays on the rest of them other shits. Cause like them people's coming to that song because they're a fan of the playlist, not because they're a fan of you.
Yeah.
A lot of times like
and then can only get 20 people to come to a show.
That's what I'm saying. But
then
then
it's lazy too.
Yep.
Absolutely. And then the other part, I think CL was asking, like, I'm not a DJ, but I've been to a million parties and events to where like a DJ be playing a set of some crazy shit, and then they'll throw on some Kirk Franklin, or they'll throw on something else and blend it in a fire way that gets the whole crowd on some like, it's not even a gospel joint, but it's like, yo, this nigga just went dumb on that mix. Like,
yeah,
I think D1, because of his ear when it comes to the beats, he definitely has potential in that kind of space. It just has to be done right.
And Earl, the dope thing about what you just said, you know, we got stems. We have stems in Serato. So yeah, I could take
100%.
Right. So I could take a D1 vocal and mix it over I don't know. I'm just naming
whatever.
Like
Yo,
Jay-Z.
I didn't heard Kirk Franklin get mixed over the you know the joint with the bed squeak, and I forget the name of that shit.
Yeah, it's Lil Jon. Get some
What
cut,
it is,
cut.
yo. But what's
Some cut, some
put
cut.
Kirk Franklin over that shit, which was like crazy.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's ultimately up to the DJs to be creative as well in the way that y'all attack y'all parties and attack y'all crowds. But
so has Digiwaxx put that energy out there that you guys can actually create DJ packs for the artists?
We have not. I mean, it's been individual conversations each time.
And I mean, I think a part of the promo that Swerve is talking, that can be another feature for Digiwaxx, that if you don't know what a DJ pack is, we can create it for you. You know what I mean? And, you know, take it from there. Swerve, you make DJ packs yet?
Yeah, I did one for the record that we serviced, Coffee Brown. And that matter of fact, when it came out, and I was in the airport, and I did an intro and outro for it because I had the instrument, and then I shared it to KG, and I gave it to CL, and also for Pudgy the Fat Bastard, the Bad Energy record.
Yeah,
did an intro outro for that and stuff like that, and the acapella was already in there, so only just extended, saying some of the things. And I do have a list which I shared. I started this list that I was sharing on Clubhouse when everybody was on Clubhouse, and that's when everybody was like, yo. And I was like, what's your email? What's your number or whatever? I'm sending you what pertains in a DJ pack. And it was like from 1 to 7. I still have that in my notes in my phone. And when people ask me, I'm like, yo, what's your name? I send it to them, or I email it to them. Like, this is what's pertain. Make sure you have these things, when before you leave a studio, you know what I'm saying, with your engineer. Because a lot of time they go in the studio and you spend all this time.
But all I'm saying, Swerve, is you need to be making some bread off of that. Like I've been getting bread from artists on the side, but making DJ packs for them.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Yes, I
promote
it.
They don't know.
I do. I definitely. I'm from New York City, baby. I'm on my hustle game. See, I can tell you, I got 1,001 job. I ain't Jamaican, but shit.
Well, I'm just saying, that should be another service. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Definitely could be another service.
No, I agree, and I think also that the key, right, to the DJ pack is it really is the metadata being correct for the DJ. It ain't just track 1, track 2. Make sure you fill out the metadata correctly so that people can use it properly. That's probably one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to people's DJ packs or whatever the case is. It's yes, the edits, but you also need to make sure that the track
clean is the clean, bruh. You know how many times I done fucked myself at an event, trying to play the clean, and it turned out to be dirty. Like, what the hell?
The problem when we uploading, as me being one of the uploaders for Digiwaxx, and we get so much music on a daily, you know what I'm saying? For us to go in and check every song to see if the metadata right, because we do get complaints sometimes from the DJs and a chat room of Digiwaxx on the site. Yo, this song is not properly tagged right, or that clean is actually dirty, and this and they'll blame us. You know what I'm saying? They'll blame us because and a lot
but
of
it is our fault though.
Yeah, we have to go back in, we have to correct things and stuff like that. But we trust in. And I mean, some of the songs are saying, and see,
but that's low key part of it though. Swerve, it's got to be quality control. You know what I mean? If you go, you know what I mean? It sucks to say because you hope somebody else does their job, but you got to verify their job.
But what I'm saying is, it comes from the label. I'm talking about like if we get a record from Atlantic, Def Jam, we thinking it should be right, but it's not. I'm not talking about
lazy as hell.
I'm talking about the majors,
Yeah, lazy.
Terrible. They're terrible. And then not dissing them, but it's just true. They're just not. Their quality control system is just get it out the door. They don't care about none of that stuff. So what it is.
That's because they don't have proper relationship with DJs, and they don't have a DJ in their ear telling them what's going on. I always tell another thing about the DJ pack is clean versions. I tell these artists, bro, when you make a song and you feel like that song might be that one. Even if you got a little inkling, man, go make a clean version. Don't go edit that shit because that's lazy. Go make an actual clean version. A lot of artists, they sleep on that and they just go and get the little edit when the curse words out. I'm like, people are creative in that. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you got a song where you saying bitch, change as a chick. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not that hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? I preach this to every artist that I work with. I like, bro, that song a hit. Go make a clean version. I tell them, don't go get an edit, make a clean.
I'm gonna tell you how it is being an engineer too, and work with artists in the studio. They try to get as many songs for the hours that they got the studio time for. So they not really focusing on probably doing a clean. And yeah, you're right. They'll come back later, and if I'm the person they dealt with, I don't complain because guess what? You're spending more money again with me sitting there just cleaning the joint, and they be like, yeah, I need these songs clean. I'm gonna take my time, go through it properly, you know, and clean the joint and get paid. I'm like, y'all wasting money when y'all could just work on these songs and then try to get the clean and hopefully if you have an engineer that's knowledgeable enough, he'd be like, yo, you should do the clean. Well, yeah, I can mute all of the vocals out. Boom, you got an instrumental. I can mute the beat out. Boom, you got your acapella, and then put it all in one folder. You know what I'm saying? And usually the engineer should or could make the metadata right. You know what I'm saying? Once he bounced the files, once he bounced each joint MP3 or make the wave or whatever, usually, but that's not sometimes always the case because it's time management. And sometimes the artist and the communication with the artist and the engineer, and maybe the artist doesn't know, or even the producer or whoever in the studio don't tell them, so they don't know the proper process and doing this and doing that. So it's a lot of the communication and knowledge is not being said and told. But again, as a commercial is being done on it, yes, CL, it's another revenue. It's another revenue way where the phone will be ringing off the hook. And you know, we always talking about how can we make more money all the time. So yeah.
I just think too, like similar to the earlier conversation we had, everything is knowledge, man. We owe it to the next generation to stress these points. I mean, again, you talk to a lot of young artists, they don't even understand the fucking original elements of hip hop, with knowledge being one of them. You know what I mean? So it's our job with our length of time in the game. Just as we were saying earlier, you know what I mean? If someone gave us $100,000 today, us at our stage in our life, we gonna make that shit work. You know what I'm saying? But you know, again, to a 22-year-old, we could give them all the game, they choose to do whatever. But point being is like, especially for you, Swerve, if you're an engineer, you're saying, look, this has to be done. Otherwise, don't waste my time. You know what I mean? And if they're paying for services already, get them right. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Head Rush, my bad.
Oh no, you good, bro. I was just gonna say at some point, with all us giving out all this knowledge, we got to hold the artists accountable for what they don't act 100%. On. Like you can give somebody a book full of knowledge and then they still turn out stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's just like my pastor said all the time. People come to church every Sunday ain't going to heaven. You know what I'm saying? So you can have all the ammo in your toolbox, but if you ain't using it properly, then who do we blame? The person that made the tool or the person that's not using the tool? You know what I'm saying? So at some point, the artist got to be held accountable for not knowing what a DJ pack is. So at some point, the artist got to be held accountable for not knowing how to use the studio software to edit and clean up their music too. Because here's another thing: if I'm an artist and I'm coming to the studio, and as you know, come on now, my DJ say I'm gonna need a clean record. Well, I'm not leaving the studio without a clean record. And if I'm sitting on these calls like a lot of artists are doing amongst DJs, and they hear this all the time, and then they don't come back with a DJ pack on their next single, then they not using the tools in their tool belt. They basically just the information is falling on deaf ears. So at some point, the artists got to hold themselves accountable for not knowing what they're supposed to be asking for when they go in the studio. It's not the producer's job to tell them what they're supposed to do. You know, and sometimes it could. If you're a nice enough producer, you can be like, "Hey, you should probably make a clean record instead of making all dirty records." But you know, where does a producer draw that line? Like Swerve said, if you're going to continue to come back and put extra $200-300 in my pocket every other week or every paycheck, I'm not gonna stop you. You know what I'm saying? So
I'll argue with that.
Artists will look at a producer and be like, oh, he took my money and he knew he should have did. No, he didn't take your money. He did what he was supposed to do. He was a producer. He's supposed to produce. He's not your financial advisor.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So,
it sound, yeah. So I'm sure y'all would do the same if y'all was in the chair in the studio, and you know,
yeah.
you be like, well,
tonight I'm gonna
That's just like if Big Red is a barber, you go to Big Red and talk about some, let me get a fade, but I don't need a lineup. You gonna be back for a lineup.
I don't
My
know.
bad, so you go ahead.
Oh, that's my bad. Am I not on mute? My bad, y'all.
Yeah, no, you was good. You was good.
Yeah,
It was showing up in the background. But,
we heard you fart and all that, man. You mad?
But no,
So,
just to top it off, if y'all really want somebody to do a video for the DJ pack, man, I'll make a video and send it over to you in the morning, and you can edit it how you want to and do whatever you're gonna do with it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I mean, this is like, it should be something like a nationwide for like especially like all the different record pools, all the DJ musicians. Is something that like I'm sure we all gonna stand behind it, of course, but it's something that we all gotta push. You know what I'm saying? So like whether it's, you know, one of us or somebody bigger than us that will give that. I'm sure. I'm just throw this out there. I'm sure. Let's say if DJ Khaled was to do that commercial, everybody will listen. Right.
You'll have your door getting tore down at 2:00 in the morning talking about some Khaled just said I need a DJ pack. But you said I told you to get one 2 months ago. You still ain't came by. But Khaled said now you here? Like, man, that's just like I be telling artists get them in-ear monitor sets when they, you know, live performing artists. If you got money for that, get you some in-ear monitors. Get you your own microphone. Show up like you know what you're doing. Because then when you get in here talking about the DJ sound ain't right. No, your track is trash. It's straight karaoke. You ain't got no show tracking in. You ain't got no in-ear monitors, so you can't hear me from across the room. Sound travels, you know?
Yeah.
And they don't understand that. And then I'll be like, yeah, the in-ear monitors cost $100. Get you a X5, the little transmitter pack, plug it up to the mixing board, put the transmitter pack on your hip, plug the headphones in. Now you can hear your track as if you was in the studio. Now your performance level elevates 10 times because now you on point with the track. Your lyrics is on point and you ain't karaokeing out here.
I'm asking that Head Rush. They be like, yo,
Head Rush getting that shit off his chest, boy.
Yeah, I was about to say there's some DJ tonight that's gonna be spitting and there's gonna be an artist that's supposed to get on at 9 and they go give him a flash drive at 8:55.
Exactly.
No, not that one.
No,
not that one.
I'm gonna ask.
No, not that one.
I'm gonna
No, not that one.
A lot of artists be asking
with no metadata.
With no metadata whatsoever. It's track 03.
You gonna go postal?
No, I'm gonna add
shit.
I'm gonna add to all that. I'm gonna add to all that. Sometimes they ask, they be like, oh word, you know how to engineer? Do you mix and master? Yo, first and foremost, just because an engineer know how to engineer, you got recorded engineers. All they do is recording. That doesn't mean they know how to mix. Then you got some that do both. They know how to record and mix. But the mixing engineer necessarily, most of the time, doesn't really know how to master. They're not a master and engineer. That's two separate types of engineers. Some know how to do both, but it's real minute. I know we have new plugins and software that has the mastering, but real mastering doesn't get done in a regular studio that records. That's a whole different studio with different gear, different sound, surround sound. Now they have Adobe Atmos sounding rooms that is mastering rooms. You know, so that's one knowledge that they definitely don't even. They come to studios and they be thinking, I got a home studio. Yo, do you mix and master? Yeah, well, I can mix in my home joint, but mastering, nah. Like that, they don't really know what that means. They don't need. So the language that's being used, they hear bars. Oh, that's bars. I'm like, that's not really bars. Like you can't. And I told y'all numerous times before. Like some of these kids don't even know how to count bars. They don't know how to count music. So that's why I mentioned it need to be a school for real. Like need to be a school. I know Rock Nation got their school. You know what I'm saying? We talk about people that's teaching, you know, Duro, not Duro, Guru, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to teach one of the teachers over there at Rock. They just opened up their school, which is an Adobe Atmos room. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty dope. But I need to visit there. I need to see what it's like, what it sounds like, what it was going on. But like a lot of the language of what us DJs talk about and that we know what it is, and producers talk about, they know what it is, and engineers and stuff like that. A lot of these artists, they really don't know. So definitely, like we spoke in the beginning, the lack of knowledge of this music industry and as a business, definitely like Hera said, and D1 agreed, and he just put it is 99.9 all business. You know what I'm saying? The entertainment as we know now is like the people that know more knowledge-wise about this game, they of course gonna take advantage of some people. That's inevitable. Everybody's trying to get money, and now everybody's really suffering right now. So they're gonna definitely get it if they willing to spend it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, going back to the commercial, see, just a thought out there. It might be dope to do a collab video with all the record. Like pick somebody from Digiwaxx, we'll get somebody from BPM, we'll get somebody from Club Killers, we'll get somebody from DJ City. This way the message is spread all the way around. You know what I mean? Like this ain't just what we do. This is like how this shit is. So I think it might be more impactful that it comes from everybody in the industry, especially in the digital record pool space, to be like, this is what we need to do. This is what it is. You know what I mean? So-and-so from Boom, so-and-so from Boom, you know, we need this, we need, you know what I mean? Like that would be a dope, I think, collaborative effort to stress the point that much more.
Yeah, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. It's
so let's play a record for you, because I know you're stressing on the Mets. They in the bottom of the sixth, down by 1.
Looking crazy. The whole shit is over. It's not over.
No. They up 2-1. G, they up 2-1. You know what I mean? They could end this shit today.
Wait, the Mets up 2-1?
Yeah, the Mets are up 2-1.
The Mets is up 2-1.
Yeah, baby.
Look, he got yo.
So say this could end tonight if they can pull this out.
This is boy. I'm watching it. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a record so we can get you up out of here real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
You so fine. I guess that makes me a pyro. With you, I see a future. Tell me if I'm psychic or psycho. Oh, I'm about to be starting something. I'm about to be starting something. Came here to enjoy my night, and I'm leaving here with something. I'm about to be starting something, cause I wanna be starting something. I'm not gonna party like the end of the 1900s. 1900s. Something. Came here to enjoy my night, and I'm leaving here with something. I'm about to be starting something, cause I wanna be starting something. I'm not wanna party like the end of the 1900s. You so fine. I guess that makes me a pyro. With you I see a future. Tell me if I'm psychic or psycho. My night, and I'm leaving here with something. I'm about to be starting something, cause I wanna be starting something. I'm not gonna party like the end of the 1900s. 1900s.
All right, new Victoria Monet. That one coming from Jaguar 2 Deluxe album she just dropped. Yeah, no, see, I was saying the Mets was up 2-1 in the series. But they down 1-0 right now.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. I thought they hit a home run. I switched for 2 seconds. I was like, oh shit. Trying to find a lot of sports tonight. Knicks
Yeah.
got their joint. Yankees just started. Mets are playing. It's a lot of energy. It's good.
Padres can eliminate the Dodgers tonight. Wild.
That's gonna be y'all playing tonight?
It's tonight too.
Oh my God, that's gonna be crazy. That's actually the craziest. I think the craziest series out of everything. That's crazy.
Little brother might finally get big brother. You know what I mean?
Wow. I'll be watching.
Yeah, like I said, October is a crazy month for sports, yo. You know what I mean? Like you got something going on every night now again.
Love it.
And for everybody up there, you know, next week is the CEO's birthday on this day, Wednesday. So y'all
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hey. Everybody bring a little bottle, man. We'll take a toast or something, you know.
That's right. 77 game. 77 game. Them 70s babies hit different. You understand?
Exactly, man. Have you seen them 1977 hoodies and shirts?
Oh yeah, I got some socks on me. I got some socks up to my knees which say 1977.
I got the same thing.
I gotta get that, man.
Raymond, I got those from Tubi.
Yeah.
Tubi. Not Tubi. Timo. I got a whole.
They had some in a sock joint out here. I was like, oh, I gotta get those.
Yeah, I got a whole different colors and everything. A whole bag of them joints.
Wow.
But
1977 socks. Okay.
I'll send you the link, CL.
Yeah, hook it up.
They got the hoodies. They got the hoodies up there too. Got the hoodies.
Yeah, they authentic. You know, Temu be on some knockoff shit.
Listen, I've been getting stuff from them for about them headphones are still working over 2 years. I mean, a year, some change.
Mets bases loaded, no outs. Watch yourself. Shit is going on.
Yo, CL, don't get too carried away. When you get too carried away, that's when teams start losing.
Hold on, calm down.
Calm down.
Right now, Shea Stadium rocking.
Calm down.
You don't want to go over there talking crazy. They will bust you up. You do not want to go onto that side of Flushing, Queens, talking crazy. You know, Mets fans is definitely they definitely are not like Yankee fans. They don't get here all the time. So, anyway, I thought it was a great day, man.
Great day, man. Like I said, love the D. I love when we get this energy from artists, man. You know what I'm saying? That actually got something to say. I mean, I love the fact this dude's a teacher. You know what I mean? Like, and just like I said, man, idea, just walk it as he talks it. You know what I mean?
A lot of y'all better clip this joint up because there's a lot of gems, clip worthy stuff.
Man.
Yeah, it's a lot of clip worthy stuff. So chop it up. The stuff that he's saying, use that on a platform ASAP. Like it's a lot. It's a lot of gems. I was just thinking all the stuff he was talking about. I was thinking about. Oh, you clip this, use that, clip that, use that, clip that, use that. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. October London is from South Bend, Indiana.
You from where?
Just wanted to throw that out there, man.
You from South Bend?
Is from South Bend. He had a Breakfast Club interview this morning. I watched it, and I didn't even know. I'm like, I'm just a fan of Bro's music. He was like, yeah, I'm from South Bend, Indiana. I'm like, oh, Indiana on the map again. And he claiming it, though. He claiming it. He still lived there, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got his new album dropping Friday, y'all. So definitely y'all make sure you tap in, check that out. Signed to Snoop's Death Row.
On some real shit. Like, that's what's dope about it. Yep. Snoop was A&R and good shit.
Yeah, well, this the crazy thing. He got it on from his friend knowing Jazzy Faye. And Jazzy Faye said he was going to work with a big name artist that he didn't want to disclose at the time. And he would get back up with him and then they'd talk business. Well, when Jazzy Faye called him back like a month, 2 months later, he had Snoop on the line. And that was 2016. So bro been sitting over there in Snoop's compound for damn near 7 years.
Wow.
Dope.
Word. Another good call, y'all. You want to wrap it up, C?
Yeah, man. I think it's a wrap, man. I'm gonna go get into this game. I mean, if cats want to stay on, it's all good. But I want to watch a little baseball. I think we had a good call, man. You know, D1 originally was like, "Oh, I'll do like 45 minutes," and he stayed on for 2 hours, man. Something about what we do, man. It amazes me every single time. Never forget when the Isley Brothers.
Ain't no bullshit.
Ain't no bullshit. I'll never forget when the Isley Brothers stayed on here. I mean, they don't even do videos, sit down, none of that. For as long as they stayed on here with us.
Yeah, we had Jermaine Dupri on about 3 hours there, man.
Yeah, it be like that. People get
Redman.
LL opened up like a book.
Yeah, Sierra was on. Sierra was on. Well, that's our biggest viral for people stealing content. But yeah.
Oh no, they remember I sent y'all the content they stole at LL.
That's good. Listen.
Who stole it? Who?
I sent it to
A lot
y'all
of
in the
people,
chat.
man. A lot of
Yeah,
people.
they
Rock
got a
the
bunch.
bells.
Hey, bro, it's a whole page on YouTube dedicated to LL Cool J, and 80% of the content is from that call.
Mm.
Bro, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Speaking of Redman, Muddy Waters 2, he dropping. So look out for that.
He's definitely gonna come back on the platform. He so one of my friends who's actually been on his call produced an album. So it's gonna be that. Like I could tell you that he's gonna be back on and he'll be bugged out.
I need a credit. I said that I'll be good between Busta and Redman, and I know I could get closer to Redman than Busta, because other circles, but I definitely need in on that. But I just thought of an idea. Next time we have Big Raymond, you got the Digiwaxx drops?
Yes.
I don't know what board you're using, but I would say to kind of, because I know people be trying to take the logo off if we tag it, but they can't take that audio behind. I know we got stems, but they ain't taking out. If you have it lightly in the back, Digiwaxx.
Yeah. Maybe like do it like every 2 minutes or something like that, huh?
Just have it in the background, real subtle. Digiwaxx.
Yeah, that's actually kind of ill.
Yeah. I mean, I have my broadcast. Yeah, I could do it too when I'm on, but I'm not always on that. But lightly, subtly in the back, so when they talk in, they be like Digiwaxx. They can't take it. So if people be like, "Yo, wait a minute." Nah, I know they got that from Digiwaxx. I know they could probably take the logo we put in the corner. They could try to, whatever on that. But audio wise, if they talking like this, even well. I don't know, even when we chopped the video of let's say D1, and you could put that suddenly back there, but I'm talking about when we live have that in the background, you can't take that away. Not yet. I know they got AI, but that's real subtle in the background. It's gonna be hard to really get that out. But that's what we should start doing.
Okay.
So people will start knowing, oh, wait a minute. Nah, they got that from Digiwaxx. That's not on. Yeah.
I gotta say it was dope, man.